the group, thinking that the doctor was still alive, just sort of finally ventured out of the first entrance cargo level and went down to R&D.
Did you want to
guys
halt the
went
music?
Is the music stopped?
I can hear it.
I'll just turn it off.
It might be because the Roll20 hates me.
I started using Brave, and I found that Roll20 works better for me. No, that was wrong. You guys didn't go straight to R&D. You guys went up to the executive level because you were tipped off that there was a survivor up there. Security Captain William Gorman. And as you guys went up there, you ran into your fair share of infected once again. Lita sneaking in through the vents, tried to talk him down, but the guy was very manic. Shooting his gun, sending the horde outside into a rage, which then broke through the door. You guys had a valiant fight, took care of the horde quite easily. Spoke with Gorman, decided that you could take him along because he might have access to the places you need. But seemingly having his own agenda took
Fletcher.
Jesus, I had a brain fart there. Took Fletcher with him to the living quarters while the rest of you decided that you were going to go down and explore the R&D facility to see what you could find. Those of you in the R&D facility found that you were hamstrung with the fact that you did not have any of the proper access codes to access any of the laboratory rooms, and Nexus, since taking the drugs, will say his system has been off and he has not been able to properly hack or use any computers for quite some time, sort of building onto the team's stress, while Fletcher...
It's a result of the drugs he took, I think.
Yeah, we'll say it's because of the drugs.
This has been a Mothership PSA.
Yeah. Well, Fletcher and Gorman went down to the living quarters to try to search for other survivors. Splitting up briefly, they went to check a couple rooms before Gorman decided that they shouldn't tarry and that they should immediately make for the station core to reactivate it so they could open up the hangar doors and get out as soon as they can. Where they heard some sort of beast, large creature in the living quarters stomping around. They didn't wait too long before they went back. Meanwhile, in R&D, there was a successful hack which led them in towards the robotics and cybernetics corridor. At the end of the corridor was this pulsating blue, almost portal, like locked inside this miniature Stargate sort of structure. Lita, just not being able to help herself, reading all the stories that she used to read, watching some of Fletcher's old Earth movies, decided that this portal was just too good an opportunity not to test, and she jumped through, finding herself locked out from the other side, down in the R&D cargo distribution and utilities level. Immediately finding a body encased in what seems to be some sort of ice or crystal, kind of held in stasis on the ground. Using her radio to try to call out for help, to see if attracting a sort of clicking noise that grew louder and louder until she looked up at the ceiling of the utility area, finding a giant spider sort of looking in her direction, or at least at her light. Not wanting to follow Lita into the portal, the rest of the group tried to hack their way through, but just again, Nexus's systems were so flustered and flummoxed by this sort of foreign particles in the fluids of his body that he was just not able to concentrate enough. Activating sentry mode and a bunch of drones came out, though the first one was able to be disconnected. As they went to the elevator, they found that they were not able to access the elevator because Gorman left without them, thus trapping them and trying to hack their way through. They initiated another security protocol to which the drones swarmed again. This time they were not able to bypass them. The drones then took Case and Nexus and froze them in some sort of riot foam, while Rivet decided that discretion was the better part of valor, thus making herself a non-target, sort of surrendering right away, to which they just sort of bound her hands behind her back as the elevator carrying Gorman and Fletcher passed, seeing the scene as they went straight down into the utilities past them. That's where we're going to pick off, and we're actually going to go to utilities R&D first. Lita.
Well, I only see a black screen. Am I supposed to see something?
Hold on, let me reset your flashlight again.
Bye. Have fun. I'll see you. Let me know if you need anything. Maddie gave me a pin for the address, so I know how to get to you if I need to.
Can you see now?
All right. Let's see. Yep, I see. Thank you.
Okay, you
Now.
should be at the bottom right-hand corner.
Yeah, I'm zooming in so I can get a good look at this spider. Oh, I don't think I see it yet.
It's sort of up on the ceiling, kind of just out of the range of your flashlight, but you do get a glimpse of it. It does stand out.
Oh, yeah.
As it's sort of hanging, walking on the ceiling, and it's also emanating all that blue light that we're used to seeing. As it's sort of going through, and you just kind of hear it kind of making this clicking noise.
Oh, I gotta stop that thing from happening. I would like to. So I know I tried my radio. I'm gonna press the radio button again and call for help. Crew, come in, please, anyone. And then I will aim my pulse rifle at the thing and fire at it.
Okay. Does a 60, is that your, what's your combat?
I think my target there, it says, is that I need to get a 34. 34 is my combat. Yep.
Okay, so you take a pot shot. It definitely knows where you are now.
I thought it was looking at me anyway. Maybe not.
Go ahead and give me a speed check.
All right.
You've sort of heard tales of creatures that use some sort of echolocation to try to find where you're at. Ooh, very nice. That is a success. So you will go first. As it sort of drops.
I don't know if I...
You watch it sort of as your bullet hits off the ceiling, it skitters incredibly fast to one side. Like,
Oh, there it is.
you see it directly, and it's looking down at you from up on the ceiling. pick to do. Now, to see your surroundings, at the edge
Yeah, I
of
can.
your light,
Yeah, I see this machine.
yeah, so you have this big old power loader that you have not sort of checked out yet.
I I'm a mechanic. That seems like it might be a good idea. So I am going to try and move to the power loader and get inside of it.
Okay.
Can I get in it?
Let me- Okay, so as you move towards the power loader, you get inside and you see like everything is sort of tainted red. Your light flashes onto the hood because this is what it looks like fully. Like it's something that you go in and encase yourself in. Where are you? And that's kind of the power loader there.
Nice. Okay, so that's going to offer me a little bit of protection potentially from this creature.
It does, and as you look at it, and before you're getting ready to climb out, you see that the windshield itself is just covered in viscera, and there's bits of bone and flesh kind of on the seat. Whoever was operating this thing before seemed to have exploded
Oh,
in a sort of, I guess, basic way of putting it. Would you hesitate seeing all that like bone and viscera inside, or are you just saying fuck it, climbing in?
I'm gonna go with fuck it for now. I'm gonna hope that whatever made that person explode is not in here with me. But it seems to be offering me some protection from the spider at least, for now. I'm gonna grin and bear it.
Okay. And then
No, I don't know if it's a full action to get in the thing. Open the door, get in, maybe brush some of the goo off the seat before I sit down.
it
But
would be an action to get in, and then as you get in, you do notice that there are lights still working inside. This suit does have power, contrary to the ones in the
Yeah.
first level that were completely drained.
All right.
I'm going to let you control that so you can move that around. Okay, so it is the spider's turn. Where are you?
P5000. Oh, if I live through this, I'll have a story to tell the crew.
Alright. So, like a jumping spider, you watch as it sort of coils close to the ceiling and then just launches itself down. Like, right in front of you, you feel the tremor of the impact on the metal floor. Power loader. As it is going to try to ravage you with its claws. Now, the thing, I need a fear save as it lands in front of you. As
Okay.
it rears up and you see the source of the noise getting louder and louder now. As the fangs lift up, you see sort of embedded in its mouth these human heads that are still moving, mouth sort of moving, making that sort of clicking noise. Chris, meet yourself.
I'm done. I was trying to.
The eyes not dead, moving around rapidly as whatever mutated with these sort of encompass now human bodies.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's frightening just outside of game. Oh, but I managed to
Success. You just sort of turn your head as it rears up, trusting in the the windshield to protect you. Okay, that is a hit.
Ooh.
You reduce it by 5. And I believe the power loader has an AP of 20.
Okay.
So you will take 0 damage. Connor, correct?
And the power loader is going to take.
Yes, that is correct.
The power loader is going to take 8.
If the power loader has an armor rating of 20, then no.
Oh. So what's reducing it by 5?
The damage
It has damage reduction, yeah. So you just take. There's no damage is done.
Okay, so
Which
the
is
windshield
really
held.
cool.
The windshield held. Okay.
You're watching now as the fangs and then the human head faces under the fangs are pressing up against the windshield, and the fangs are sort of like clicking at the glass, and you see like this like venom starting to trickle from and like kind of come down the glass, and it is just all over you. It is your turn.
God damn. This is horrifying. Can I... I'm going to try to figure out how to use the arms of this loader to smash the spider, if I can.
Easy enough. Just like in Aliens, you sort of have the controllers in your arms, and you just sort of lock in, grab onto the joysticks, and lift them up, and they move completely with you like you're in a mech suit.
Oh. Then yes, I just want to do a Hulk smash on this thing and see if I can crush its head.
Okay, so you're gonna see the damage on there. You have a pummel attack, just using your combat, and it's 1d10 times 10 damage.
Oh, yep, I see it. I see it down here. Okay. So I just use my combat attack?
Yep. Just use your combat, and you're gonna use 1d10 times 10 damage.
Damn.
It's all over you at the moment, super close. You're trying to get in, but it's like pressed up right against you, just outside of the grabbing reach of your forks.
I need to get this thing off of me. I want to throw it across the room. Can I move it?
Whoa. You can move. It is on you, so if you move away, it's going to stick to you.
Alright, that's fine. If it's stuck to me, then I don't need to move the loader. Well, you know what? I might be able to move to a more advantageous position. I'm going to try to move it. See if I can grab both me and the loader. I want to move it here and turn it to this conveyor belt. What I'm going to attempt to do is see if I can't throw the spider onto the conveyor belt, once I get it off of me.
Okay.
Maybe it'll shoot it, it'll send it to this portal up here. Is the conveyor belt on?
The conveyor belt is not on.
Okay.
Okay. It is going to attack you. It hits.
Man, it's...
Terrible damage. Again, doing no damage, and it is just trying to get all up on you.
Alright, I have an idea. I want to try to push it into the portal. But I don't know if it will stay. It might crawl over around behind me if I get it close to the portal. But I'm going to try to first move like to there and see where the spider goes to.
It's sort of right on you still.
Okay, well then I'm going to try to smash it, and I'm going to see if I can't throw it into that portal.
Okay.
But let's see if I can get a hit on it.
Why don't you give me It didn't actually give this thing a strength score. Fear 5. 20. Let me look at your stats really quick.
Well, I was gonna say it'd be cool if I could use engineering, but I might not be able to. Because I'm not building the thing, I'm just operating it.
You can give me an industrial equipment using your combat with advantage.
Ooh, that is an interesting roll. Okay. Industrial. There it is, equipment.
You know your way around machines.
I should.
And this is a very well-made machine.
Ooh, that's good.
Yeah, 16 does work. So you begin to press it up against the vortex in the back. And you're watching as it's not giving, as you're just beginning to sort of press it close and close. You're beginning to smash it, and it is not going into the portal, as it seems the portals are sort of locked and nothing can go in through this area unless you physically unlock it. But go ahead and roll 2d10, please.
All right. Oops, that's 2d4. Sorry, I got you. That one.
You feel some things, well, you hear them actually as it screams, and you hear things pop in its body as it goes limp for a second, and then it comes back, seemingly doing quite a bit of damage to it there. As the faces that are pressed up against its head, it was really hard to try to find a picture of this. I couldn't find a picture or make AI make me a picture to save my life, but as the heads now begin to look around, as the eyes on the faces are wide with panic, as the mouths are sort of... Okay, is that your turn?
Yes.
All right, it is going to... I think it's just going to use its instinct. It's going to try to get away. You can make a strength check with the power loader to try to hold it, but it is going to try to get away. You can do it at advantage because you're in the power loader. And it's just going to use its instinct because that's the only thing that applies to it.
Ooh.
Shit. I don't think I'm going to beat that. It succeeds, but I'm going to say since you rolled a 3, if I would have critted, I would have got away.
Fair.
So you have it still pinned, held onto it now, like one of the legs inside the forks. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna pummel it. We'll just pummel it.
And then somewhere from inside, behind you, you hear this beginning to echo.
Crap. I am not good at combat. I don't know what that is. Can I turn around and look out the back of the loader, or is it a solid wall behind me?
We'll say it's futuristic enough that you sort of look around and then you look up and you see kind of a couple screens at the very top that show you what's to your peripherals and then what's directly behind you. So you have like safety cameras on each side, like a Tesla or something.
Nice.
So far, you see nothing. You just hear the noise echoing through. You're thinking the noise of this combat is attracting something.
I am not getting out of this alive, guys.
So far, nothing's been able to harm that loader, so As long as it's still got power.
Yeah, I know, but if things gang up on me, it could get hairy.
Oh shit. Oh, Lita. As you press against it, it then shoots towards you again, the fangs bursting through the safety plexiglass there that was keeping it at bay before.
Yep.
It reduces it. Well, no, it doesn't actually.
Oh yeah.
The damage reduction takes it to 19.
Oh my god.
And the AP still holds up, but you're seeing
glass
seems to be
is
a
cracked.
crack starting to build inside
shit.
that, as that was a pretty hard hit.
Yeah, he's got to roll pretty high on his damage to get through my armor of this thing. Good thing I jumped in this. Okay, so he's not going through the portal. I can't turn on the portals from in here. I'm gonna
Well,
move
you don't
it
know.
back.
You didn't check any of the apparatuses, so you're not sure.
Oh, you know what?
You kind of jumped right into combat.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm gonna back up, and I wanna look around and see if there's a control panel or something that might activate the portals or the what's that?
You have a control panel here.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh wait, that's funny. I was just looking at Gorman. That's what I saw. No turn.
Looking at this way now, as you sort of look through the cameras, you're seeing a blue light moving closer and closer to this entrance.
Oh, that's not what I want.
You do have a control panel here.
Does it look like the controls are big enough for the
underneath
loader
the
to
portal?
operate?
So like the conveyor belt itself is maybe like 4 or 5 feet off the ground,
Okay.
on the railings, and then it goes into the portal that's encompassed in like that Stargate, similar matching that the one that you jumped into up top, and then underneath the Stargate area is also like a large circular electronic mechanical area that you might be able to access as well.
Would I be able to access these controls in the loader, or would I have to get out?
You'd have to get out.
Okay.
So you used your movement to kind of back up a bit. If
Yep.
you want to try to pin it again against the portal, you can use your action to move forward to see if you can pin it again, and we'll do the.
Try to crush it. Okay, I'll do that. I'll use my action. Because, I did want to ask, do these controls look like they can be operated with the loader, or do you have to be a human hand to operate them?
You'll have to be in there typing on it and or splicing the wires to get it to do what you
Okay.
want.
Yep, gotcha. I didn't know if there were things that the loader could operate itself. Oh, shoot. Got food on the keyboard.
So you're smart. Lita is a smart young lady. You get the idea that the loaders are for moving the cargo over and stacking it in front of the robotic arms, and that the robotic arms move them onto the conveyor belt, and that there would be technicians at this console that would monitor like energy levels, things like that, as well as like keeping count and track of like inventory and things like that are sent into these different areas.
Can't move my flashlight while I'm in the loader, but okay. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna try to pin it. Let's move it up into the space again. And
Okay.
I will make that check. Industrial equipment. Advantage. Using my combat.
So, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Holy shit. 13. Yeah, that'll do it. Roll 2d10, I said last time.
Shit, that was only a 7 this time.
Still doing damage.
I'm gonna kill you!
You're watching now is like one of the faces, like this black and bluish ichor, similar to like that sort of blue kind of firefly dust that emanates from whatever ichor comes out of those creatures, the infected. As it's beginning to splatter onto the windshield, you're watching as those blue flecks sort of flake up from it, whatever it is, kind of dissipating in their little electrical charges.
My plan is to see if I can kill this thing, activate this portal, and jump through this one. Because I'm sure that will take me back to my crew.
It's going to try to attack again. Not doing it. Just too much damage now as it tries to get in, and as you watch it, you sort of time it as it tries to rear its head back to strike again. As soon as it rears its head back, you push it into the portal, causing it to squirm. Okay, it is your turn. Again, in the distance, you hear the...
Oh, that's not gonna do it. Damn it, I need to kill this thing before those other things get in the room.
So it is your turn. You have it pinned. It hasn't let go. It's sort of like the legs are kind of wrapped around it. One of your forks has like one of the legs pinned as you're sort of using the machine to crush it forward into the portal. What are you going to do?
Oh, I did it. I tried to crush it again, but I rolled a 50.
Oh, okay.
So I did not succeed. Oh,
Again, this spider just does not have it in him to break through that plexiglass. You're kind of getting the idea that whatever killed the person inside this suit wasn't the spider.
that's what's worrying me. I think it's the thing that's moaning. That's my fear.
It is your turn.
That is the fear that's building in Lita's brain right now.
Oh, why don't you give me a fear save then?
That's fair. I'm feeling it as a player. That's why I'm like
Actually, why don't you give me
trying to kill this thing.
Why don't you give me a panic check?
Okay. Panic. That's just a D20, right? But I lower it by my resolve, which is 2.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You just need to roll greater than your current stress.
Why didn't it roll? It says rolling the dice, and it's... Oh, there it goes. Oh, shit. That's not a very good roll.
Okay, so you do panic. So why don't you go ahead and roll another D20. And I believe
my
this
stress
is the one...
is 6. So, and I had to roll higher than my stress?
Yes, and then
Okay.
the panic effect table is what you're going to use a resolve on.
Okay.
Shit. So you would use your resolve on this. It would lower this, and you have now you've gained an adrenaline rush. You have advantage on all rolls for the next 2d10 minutes. Reduce your stress by 5.
Damn. Okay, 2d10 minutes is 12 minutes. Oh, you rolled it. 13 is fine. I like your roll. And then you said I reduced my stress by 5?
Reduce your stress. I think it was 1d5. Hold on, let me look it up.
1d5.
Yeah, so
Okay.
roll 1d5, and that's what you're going to reduce your stress by.
Okay, just one.
Okay,
But
so
that's
your stress
fine.
is at a 5 now.
My stress goes down to a 5, yeah. Wait. Why did it go to -1?
Okay,
Change
it
it.
is your turn.
5. Okay. I have advantage on checks, so I'm going to try to pummel it and see if I can kill it. If I have advantage, maybe I'll get lucky.
Okay. Go ahead and use your combat with advantage.
Damn. I'm not the fighter in the group. Alright. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna crush this thing. But probably not before the moaning gets in here.
Okay,
Ooh.
now it gets scary.
Now it got through.
So, it is going to break through the plexiglass now. All the confidence and everything that you had building up seemingly shattered with the safety glass in the front as one of the fangs pierce you for 1 damage.
Yep.
I need you.
And I am not wearing any armor. I'm literally just wearing my mechanic's jumpsuit. One point of infection. Okay, let me see if I can mark that on the character sheet somewhere.
And then I need a body save.
Is a fail.
Okay, and then roll a d10. Shit. All right, I'm going to whisper this to you.
Oh. Does my neck grow 12 inches long too?
That's what we're about to find out. If I can find it, hold on. I should have went back through here and made sure I had everything reorganized. Where is it? Okay, go ahead and roll me the D100. Okay,
What does that mean?
what does what mean?
Oh, I wasn't muted.
Oh. Okay. You will find out soon. Ken, it is your turn now.
All right. Given that I'm feeling the effects of what you whispered to me, I'm assuming I feel that.
Yeah, there's a growing ache along your spine.
I am going to try to pin it again. Since that is still under my adrenaline. Actually, would the adrenaline that I'm feeling interact with the mutation?
No, because it is not it's your frailty, not the machine's.
Okay.
We're just using your stats for the attacks because they never really gave a stat for this. For the actual machines, like stuff other than damage, AP, and damage reduction.
Okay, so my engineering ability still manages to crush it against to pin it. So I still do the 2d10
Go ahead and roll 2d10.
for 13 more damages.
Okay, so 13 is 8. It's going to carry over. So that's going to change to 4. And then okay. Oh, hold on. Didn't change it. No, it didn't. You can see the bars, right?
Uh-huh.
Just not the numbers.
Right.
Good. Very good. Okay, are you going to stay in the mech? It is currently pinned. There is no safety glass protecting you from the mandibles and the melting faces.
No, I'm going to move out of the mech since there's no glass in front of me. And it stung me when it bit me. So I will grab my pulse rifle, jump out of the mech, and I'm going to move away, hoping that it stays pinned there against that glass. I'm going to get over to this control panel.
It's going to use its reaction to attack.
Okay.
Okay, so you scurry on over. And yes, because you used your action to do this. So on your next turn, you can try to access the panel. You have it pinned again, so why don't you give me strength with advantage. And it's going to try to break off using its action to release itself and jump up towards the ceiling. You know what? Then Ty does it. It does break away from the machine, and then it launches itself up onto the ceiling now. And you start to hear. Oops. As it's looking around and it's trying to find you, you look over to the left as the noise keeps getting louder, as you're seeing a horde, an infected swarm emerge from that hallway.
Can I turn off my flashlight?
You can.
Okay. I am going to do that. I don't see the flashlight macro on my screen though.
If you got to click on your token.
Oh, that's probably why. I see it now.
It'll pop up on the top left.
So I'm going to click off my light and just hope that it was coming to my light, because I do remember you said it seemed like it was looking at my light earlier. So that's my hope right now.
Okay. Oh, and then sorry, but you are going to take. Oh shit! You're going to take 4 points of damage as the pain in your spine is beginning to worsen.
I'm almost to my first wound. I haven't been really injured this whole campaign so far, but that's changing.
You definitely pulled a Lugozo.
I sure did. Well, I really thought somebody was going to follow me into this portal. They're not going to let Lita go by herself. You guys all chase after Lugozo when he runs off by himself, but when I do it, you're like, fuck the bitch, let her die.
Jeremy's like, getting too old for this shit.
I have come to the realization that I'm the one that has to put Chris down every time.
Yeah.
Well, here's the difference. Chris ran through a door that we can see he's in trouble. You ran into a portal and looked like you got vaporized.
Well, to be fair, we also did shut the door on Chris and leave him down there. So there is that.
Excuse me, we saved him the first time.
Lita, are those your only skills? The jury rigging, industrial equipment.
Yes.
Okay. So these are all going to be jury rigging checks.
Okay.
Okay, so you're going to try to access the computer. It's definitely not a computer system that you're used to. There's a bunch of like touch screens with like power on, power up, the bunch of knobs and everything in there. So you're trying to get a hold of everything.
Well, I have mechanical repair. And then that goes to engineering, which is my master skill.
Then you have engineering.
I have engineering, yeah.
Engineering will work too. So you can use engineering and/or jury rigging
Okay.
for this. So what would you like to accomplish at this console?
Well, the first thing I want to do is see if I can tell what this console controls. Maybe it activates the portals. Do I see any buttons or knobs labeled with anything that would be informative as to what the console controls?
So you see 3 different screens.
Okay.
The first screen that you see directly in front of you will say that you're there. So that first screen that's like right there in front of you, that controls the conveyor belt. And you look at this one here, and you see sort of locked emergency protocol lockdown, like kind of on the screen, and sort of like a bunch of like red like matrix letters that are like filing down along the screen. What you believe controls the portal.
All right. I'm going to try to activate that portal.
Okay, so
Maybe it'll activate all of them. I don't know.
give me an engineering check using your intellect. And this is not affected by your frailty.
Right? So it will be at advantage because of my adrenaline.
To try to unlock the controls. 47 will do it. As you sort of get in there and you just begin to sort of piece things together, moving different buttons until the things begin to light up. Knowing that in engineering, everything makes sense and everything is sort of connected. You get through it, and now the screen flashes, and it is ready to be unlocked on your first go.
Yay!
Okay. The spider, kind of hear it going out, and then you just hear this sort of foof, poof, with this crashing noise as it lands in the middle, and it's beginning to sort of turn around and look. It has not noticed you.
Oh my god.
But the swarm seems to be meandering closer. It's your turn.
I am going to hit the switch to turn the portals on as my action.
Okay,
And then I'm going to try.
Through.
I'm going to.
One quick second here.
Yep.
Let's see, I'll check that. Yep. You hit the button. It begins to go, and then you see the light go. You watch as the light inside turns from that red to that blue color.
Then I am going to make a mad dash, diving under the loader if I have to, and try to get through that portal.
And I already made you take damage before you did that. So you swiggle through, you jump up onto the portal, and then you dive in. We're going to cut from that. We're going to go down to the core room.
That was too tense.
That was good.
And I didn't get out of it scot-free. There's something in my body. We'll see what my crew says about it if I ever find them.
It laid eggs in you.
Yeah, maybe. I start having little baby spiders.
At least your neck didn't grow like 3 times.
That's what something's happening. Something's happened to my spine. Maybe I'll get taller. Holy shit! Every halfling's dream!
You just have your little arms and legs, but your torso is twice as long. Oh my god. Gorman and Fletcher. Would everybody like to look at the utility room?
What's this this one? What's this guy again?
I think he's just the
I think he's
thing
the
that everybody
observer.
Okay. Okay.
So the first question is, did we see the rest of the party handcuffed and manacled and all that?
It was a very quick thing as those lifts move up and down. As you sort of entered, you kind of got a brief glimpse of like what looked to be like these piles of foam, and then like Rivet like with her hands up and these drones, and then you guys just kept going down. It took you like another like couple minutes to reach the very, very bottom here in the core room.
And our goal is to turn it on.
Your goal?
Yeah. Well, first, Fletcher would be just like, "What was that?"
I don't know. No time. Let's get to work.
Now hold on. That's my crew up there.
No. We'll grab them on the way out.
We could grab them right now.
There's no time.
You keep saying that.
Because there's no time.
You gotta do better than that, Gorman.
The longer we stay, the more danger that we're in. The more...
Explain! Oh, I'm sorry. We have to go get my friends because there's no time.
1 second. Hold on. We are locked out because the reactor is off. Once we reactivate the reactor, we can rescue your friends more appropriately. And we can get out of here safely before this spreads.
And DM, didn't the computer guy tell us that turning on the reactor was bad because it would like summon it?
Yeah, for some reason, every time reactor power was powered up from any other console, that one entity would always show up.
The Harbinger.
though, Fletcher will point that out. It's like, it seems that every time we activate the reactor, something shows up. So maybe there's a reason why the reactor is shut down.
I gotta look.
And you're the security chief, so what would you know about turning on a reactor?
So
I had one of my comrades a long time ago. He told me about this guy who messed with the reactor, dang blew up a whole cruise liner.
Reactor? I barely know her. That was going to be my shenanigans. Like, as soon as you guys landed, I was going to be like, all right, go, turn it on. I'll be right here.
It's just like instructions. It's like, first initialize the main broad manifold.
Yep. Gorman, it looks like Fletcher's not budging.
Do I need his help?
Oh, you've never turned on a reactor in your life. You can always try. Who knows what could happen?
Fuck.
Time's up. I want to grab Gorman and pull him back in.
I resist. I'm not
Okay.
going back up. I want.
Give me, this is going to be a contested strength check and or athletics, if you have it.
Okay, well, let's see my.
I'm not sure if there. Oh, there is an athlete.
Yep, you have athletics, correct?
I have combat speed and instinct.
You're going to use, you can use your combat and or your instinct. Fletcher, you have athletics, don't you?
I don't, but I do have close quarters combat, which is about the closest I have.
I'll say you can use your CQC using your strength. So go ahead and give me a roll. As Fletcher sort of reaches out to try to grab your wrist and pull you back in.
Okay.
48 success. Come on, Gorman, see what you got.
Fuck.
And he grabs you and he pulls you in. And then you watch as Fletcher immediately hits the button as your sort of auto gene tag is recognized by the elevator, and you guys begin to go up. We're going to cut back to the R&D labs.
I'll just end the scene with Fletcher saying, "If you want to shut down a reactor, you get somebody like my crew."
Not shut it down. Start it.
I heard shutting it down's harder.
No, we're trying to turn it on.
You may be trying to turn it. I'm not having this conversation.
It's off right now. I'm saying. That's why the doors are closed.
All right, you may proceed.
Okay. Those of you in the atrium. Rivet, you have sort of given yourself up now as the drones sort of like circle in neutral. From up hallway 1 here, you sort of hear a...
Forgive my tardiness. It took me a while to get this thing moving. As this shape sort of begins to emerge, Rivet,
Mark, you have your AI, your voice modulator on. If that's
All right. I forgot to press 0 for the clean mic. Rivet, you look at this sort of shambling in like Ultron, when you went to confront the Avengers is this sort of like half-made body. Very, very, very advanced looking, like bio-autonomous. If I can find a picture.
Fancy.
Security protocol, stand down. And you watch as each of the drones sort of begin to flutter away. One stays. The rest sort of leave, going back into their like little chamber underneath. And then, sort of thoughtlessly, he looks up at the other drone, and a security drone flies through, and it begins to spray what seems to be a solvent on both Case and Nexus. And as the foam begins to eat away, this is sort of like horrible smell of like burning rubber. Kind of pervades your air scrubbers and your suits. Case is actually at this time that you're hurt. Oxygen is starting to like let you know that you're like, I think it was 2 hours of oxygen you have.
3 hours.
3 hours, okay, so it's letting you know that you have about another hour on this last tank. And as both of you are freed, the security drone comes around, Rivet releases you from the sort of plastic linings.
I was talking in the robot voice again.
Saber was just narrating what he was doing.
I gotta remember to hit the clean mic.
Forgive me for my little subterfuge.
I think we should be thanking you for getting security off of us.
Oh, you're quite welcome. As you can see, incomplete though I am, I might be able to do a little bit more within this body.
Well,
What?
anything?
Oh, go ahead.
Nexus and Case are awake, right? I couldn't remember if they were knocked out or just coated.
No, they got hit with the riot foam, and then they got stuck in place, and then they got completely encased with like the next shot, as it sort of has that, Demolition Man, kind of like the foam that encapsulated the car when it crashed in the movie. It just sort of like insulating, expanding insulation, like on steroids. Just sort of.
Yeah, I knew they got foamed. I just couldn't remember if they got knocked out too. Well, the first thing I think we need to take care of is that dark matter stuff needs to go back on ice.
Yeah, we're carrying around a ticking time bomb still, right?
Yep.
Very well. Come with me. My mother wants to meet you.
What the?
You have a mother?
Androids can have mothers.
And he begins to move away up this hallway. As you guys sort of follow him up.
I'm trying to think. I want to leave a note saying that we went this way. I just don't know if I have anything on me right now that can write a note.
You are next to what seem to be like lobby secretarial desks.
I'll just grab a piece of paper or something, right? Like Rivet, Case, Nexus went this way.
Case and Nexus, as you noticing that Rivet kind of stayed behind as the Saber's bio-autonomous suit kind of shambles forward and then kind of like waves his hand like Jedi-like in front of the door, and it just opens.
Are there any similarities between this suit and the suit of the floating creature that summons hordes?
In the way that they're both very raw, yes. But this one is definitely a lot more mechanical. You can definitely see that whatever this is a prototype to house whatever this intelligence is. The closer you kind of look at it, you see that inside the skull shape is some sort of liquid. You're not sure if it's like a coolant or an oil or what's going on, but you're sort of looking down at this sort of intricately pieced robot that makes Nexus look like a can of SpaghettiOs in comparison. Like, it is advanced to a level that nobody thought possible. Each like joint is like perfectly reticulate and like sculpted. It looks like a human sort of skeleton. There's like bits of like the orange goo like trapped in what looks to be like a synthetic plastic like flesh on some of the muscles that haven't been completed. Like there's almost going to be like full articulation. We actually kind of believe that if this thing was finished, you might not be able to tell if it was an android at all.
No need to get changed inside. It's a rather moot at this point.
Changed into...
And as you walked in through, there's like an opening. It's the same thing that you guys passed in the cybernetics robotics. There's like a locker room. You immediately go in and you see that there are like lockers, which you imagine are probably full of clean suits that you would change out of, change into, to which you would go into the contamination area. And then again, he just walks forward and the door just opens.
You wouldn't happen to have any oxygen refills, which you are running a little low here.
You don't need oxygen inside. The atmosphere is perfect.
Empty.
So, I'll just say for the sake of time, you guys all gather in, doors close, and decontamination starts. Over, door opens again. Airlocks close behind you. And it begins to move forward.
Rivet's looking at Saber's bio body very closely, hopefully to get ideas on how to better keep Nexus up to date.
Why don't you give me... You have cybernetics already?
Yes, I'm specialized in cybernetics.
Give me a cybernetics check. He's not walking very fast. So you're just right behind him as he's moving, and you're seeing the articulation of his mechanical spine. You're seeing the articulation of everything moving. The servos and rotors that act as the tendons for his calf. Although you can see that he is limping, and there are areas of him that are leaking. You file things away. You're thinking that you might be able to replicate this kind of design, but you would need a suitable power source. Just because if you compare Nexus to Saber, the articulating parts in this sort of bio-autonomous suit is leaps and bounds more than Nexus's sort of plug-and-play like joints.
Yeah, Nexus is like
arms.
scrapyard assembly. These are like custom parts.
Yeah. So it's almost like you're looking
They're
at
really
Nexus.
dissing you.
Nexus has like that T-1000, like original Arnold Schwarzenegger Terminator look. And this is like not exactly a liquid Terminator, but it like you can see that it would move very smoothly. To be fair, David did crown himself Frankenstein, so he sort of stops at this door to look at you.
I must ask you not to be alarmed when you walk in. Mother is quite stressed. I would also ask you not to touch anything inside. Again, I would like to apologize for my subterfuge. As you probably can no doubt tell, the Fortis protocol is nowhere close to being complete, as he sort of
lifts his hands to the side and you sort of look to his body.
Without this sentry body, I cannot control the other androids.
You keep saying you apologize for our subterfuge, and maybe this is just because I'm a dumb Marine. Could you explain that? That I missed something?
He tilts his head to you.
I lied to you.
Well, yes, but maybe you could specify what lie you're apologizing for.
Well, it clearly looks like he has more control over security than he suggested.
I promised you that the protocol would help. Cannot. I could not gain access to this floor without you. As I snuck a subroutine into Nexus. As soon as he entered the R&D lab, I was able to detach myself. Push myself into the network into his body, where I began to propagate the program, which, again, I apologize for the security drones. I could not stop them, in fact.
Okay. That makes more sense. Thank you. I appreciate it.
And the one thing that really creeps you out about this, AIs aren't supposed to lie to you.
No. Everything about this case is like, I don't like it. Okay, now that he's explained what he lied to us about, I'm not here for it.
Like, there's those basic, like the 3 rules of robotics and all that stuff. This is what keeps everybody safe from these creatures unless they malfunction. But now you have this sort of articulating AI saying that it lied to you on purpose to get what it wanted you to do, to get him down here. Turns, the door opens, and it begins to move inside.
Favory, just hope we're not lying about the air being breathable, because I did switch to breathing regular oxygen now, and not my tank.
The oxygen is a lot lighter. Just do me a favor and give me a body check.
What?
Okay, you feel a little lightheaded and disorienting. Turning off the oxygen and breathing the, again, light oxygen inside. To Nexus, it's perfect. Or not to Nexus, to Saber, it's perfect. He probably doesn't need anything to breathe, but the fact that he knows that there is oxygen and there is atmosphere inside, going from, say, sea level to, like, Mount Everest, like the top of Everest, in like the split second it took you to turn off and switch to regular atmospheric breathing, made you a little bit disoriented. You look inside this room, and you see that there are little incubation tubes everywhere. You see that there are what almost seem to be medical ponds. One opened, a trail of like viscous liquid, like pooled up onto the floor. Oh, you can't walk over that. Do you see that in the middle of the room?
Yes.
So it's like a dome. And it's like a protective dome inside, and you actually see somebody in it. working away on a console. See, like Saber sort of walk up and put his hand on it.
Mother, I brought them, as he requested.
And you see that Mother seemingly looks like a human woman.
Hello?
Give me a moment, I'm almost finished. I'm sorry you got drug into this. And you see that she's not looking at you, but she's sort of like typing away. The screen's in front of her moving rapidly.
Right, well, we do have a actual time bomb in our hands. I don't mean that as a threat, I mean that as out of concern.
Yes, I'm aware. Saber, please grab the power cells from the other one.
Once, Mother.
And then he makes his way towards Nexus and kind of holds out his hands. Nexus, as you begin to move forward, and now you begin to look, you see that she turns her head towards you. And you see this.
Oh,
You've seen her picture before. It is the lab director, sort of the head honcho of this entire place, sort of sealed herself inside this hermetic dome, working away on the computer as you see the infection beginning to sort of ravage her body. The closer you look at her, you see that she's sort of sweating profusely, fighting with all the energy she has left to try to complete whatever work she's doing. David, you are muted, by the way.
Yeah. Are you trying to solve the problem that is happening on your ship right now?
Well, if destroying the station is solving the problem, then yes. I'm working hard to achieve that.
How can we help you stop this alien parasite from infecting the rest of the universe?
I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I was willing to let you all die. That makes me a bad person, then it makes me a bad person. I've done many things that I would consider make me a bad person. But no more innocent lives should be lost because of my avarice. It is at this time Gorman and Fletcher arrive top floor, and Lita
Lita went through a portal.
Mm-hmm. As soon as I can move everybody back. I just say, okay, I gotta use this again. Everybody. Okay, everybody should be at R&D. Lita, give me a body check.
Right.
Okay. You just begin vomiting again as the disorientation of going through that material portal is not agreeing with you. And then you're also going to take 1 point of damage now as the pain is growing in your spine. It almost feels like you've been cut in multiple places, like it's burning as the cloth you're wearing presses against it.
All right. Looks like I have made it into a corridor. I am going to go ahead and click on my flashlight. Oops. It was on. And then flip myself around so I can see what I'm looking at. What are these? Look like warning labels of some kind. What is this area that I'm looking at?
You can definitely see what seem to be biohazard and just biohazard and prohibited.
All right.
And I'm going to go back into the room here and kind of let you plan out what you have next. You two in the elevator, bings, research and development. You definitely see what looks to be the aftermath of some sort of scuffle. There's like electrical scorch marks in the ground. There's this acrid smell, Gorman. And you're getting whiffs of it too as your suit is trying to purify the smell away, Fletcher, of just like burning rubber as you see these like puddles of sticky goo like all around the area here. No sign of your companions and or the security drones.
Honestly, I leave for 5 minutes.
I did leave a paper there.
Do I see said paper?
Where you're currently at? No, but give me an intellect check. We'll say this is like an investigation. Very close. You kind of get down on one knee and you start to do like the Aragorn thing where you're like, oh, Hobbit lay here. You know, and you're kind of like moving through. Gorman's just kind of standing there like and cursing his luck that he was not able to break your hold. Gorman, you watch as Fletcher now begins to kind of fan out in search of any sort of other clue to see where his companions were taken.
Yep, as soon as he steps away, I hit the elevator button and I go back down.
Hey!
You watch Gorman disappear as the elevator has now locked you in the R&D level. All right, I'm going to move.
Honestly, I knew that was going to happen. I just didn't. I don't know. I just felt.
Gorman can go die.
All right, I moved.
I hope Gorman just opens the reactor and is instantly vaporized.
I hope Gorman goes down there, opens up the reactor, and the doctor is what kills him.
I'm not going to lie, that would have been good planning on my part, but I did not think of that. Okay, back to the room now. Nexus, do you give Saber the 2 dark matter containers?
Yeah, I walked back over to Saber, and just basically as I'm handing him over, mention that we need an escape plan to get out of this infested ship.
Well, we need to open the doors.
Yeah, Saber sort of reaches out to you, Nexus, and he puts like his hand, like you see it shaky, he puts it up to your cheek.
Don't worry, friend. We will save you.
And he takes the containers and he walks up and he places them inside this power apparatus here. Case, what have you been looking at?
I think Case is just trying to watch what she's doing. You said it looked like she was trying to finish up some work.
Yeah, you see she's at like a computer console inside, not as large as the ones on the outside, but you see that she's typing away, and you're watching as the screen is like data is like constantly filling and falling through. Um, you can give me a computer check.
I don't think I have that, but I can just do an intellect.
Okay, yeah, just give me an intellect check. You kind of see what she's. See if you can surmise what she's doing.
No.
It's hieroglyphics, man.
Ribbit would like to, if the doctor's willing to talk, Ribbit's just like, what is the infection? What does it have to do with the living alloy of my people? Like, what's going on here?
The living alloy was sold to us by the new leaders, Clan Rahamda. They saw an opportunity to make money. And we saw an opportunity to break into technology that we did not have access to before. With transmutonic and the black market living alloy, we were able to craft things here for both medical purposes and, of course, as you can surmise, as she sort of like tilts her head backwards towards Saber. You can tell that this is exactly what they were using all that stuff for.
It is a miracle material. So was it your misuse of this material that caused this infection?
It was actually the 0-point energy upgrade.
That I am not familiar with.
There are a few people who are. Only those that work in this station and those that lead the corporate body. It is the newest breakthrough in energy theory. Also, probably our doom. You no doubt tell that there are 2 energy sources upon this building, or on this station. The one energy source is infinite. 0 point. Extracted from nothing. Similar to the Big Bang. Where there was once nothing, there is now energy. We found a way to harness it.
So what is this infection? Mechanical, biological, chemical? New form of life that we don't even have a definition for?
All of the above.
Jesus.
So it's like alien to our entire plane of reality. Great.
Energy theory is not the only reason this station exists. We also do cutting-edge biotechnology. We were able to synthesize a new drug that we called neurotrope. It was a miracle drug. The literal fountain of youth. We were able to cure disease at rates never before seen in our human trial. But that was before the drug began to interact with the 0-point emission. Something we did not foresee, or at least I did not foresee. It caused mutations.
Well, when you think about it, if you take a miracle and mix it with infinite energy, that kind of makes a god if you think about it.
And that is what we think we unleashed. You have no doubt encountered the entity.
Several entities. But I'm sure you're talking about the big one. The one that melts through walls and summons these monsters.
He emerged from the pocket dimension that we were using the 0-point technology. On our exploratory missions down to the ice moon, we found beneath the ice civilization. Civilization that was ancient when dinosaurs walked the earth. It was there that we found the technology, backtraced it, the whole reason this station was built, and the whole reason we try to keep this sector of space cleared for our research. We found archaeological digs, paintings in caves, different from the technology that we found in the abandoned cities below the ice. Carvings of an entity hovering above those below. We thought maybe it was just their mythology, not that this thing actually existed. So who believes in ghost stories? She sort of like shakes her head, like in disbelief.
Well, a lot of mythology and ghost stories have a basis in truth somewhere.
And
Let's
you
skip.
see her, you see her kind of look at you, and she's like, "You're exactly right." Where is it? Humans refer to this figure. Humans refer to this figure as the boogeyman. You, the Sindari, refer to this entity as the lament of purity. Praetorians name him Zul-Raeth. And she's referring to like old stories about like the forming of your people and like the forming of your religions and beliefs. So there's the Praetorian one, there's the Sindari.
This is exactly why I took mysticism as a skill the last time we leveled up.
So this is like the.
This is why I came up with all this stuff, because you were talking about mysticism.
I was like, dude, I could totally. Well, I didn't know this though. This is all new.
This is like the creator story. It's like, oh yeah, it was all one entity, even though we all have different stories.
And then with your archaeological skill that we weren't able to use,
Yep.
you would have been able to pick these out should we have been able to. If the dice gods just didn't hate David,
Right.
you would have saw these cave paintings that they.
Dude.
So those
So
are
what
the
do-
cave paintings. And she's talking about it, and she's simultaneously you're watching as like the screens begin to like coalesce these images as you're imagining that Saber is like fully interacting, and sort of like he is the PowerPoint projector for this like little meeting.
All right. So what do we need to do to help you or stop this thing? Do we need silver bullets or wood stakes?
Wood
Power of
stakes.
friendship.
A seance? What are we talking about here?
As
A
hard as
Luigi
it is for me
board.
to say, you'll have to make sure that no one is infected. As you can see, we tried to synthesize, as she sort of stops typing and she holds out her body. And you see as like the electrical currents are sort of moving through her veins, as like her skin is pulsating and her eyes are pulsating, as the infection is almost getting ready to take over her body. We tried to synthesize an antidote.
How is it transmitted?
Direct contact. The infection levels on the upper floors are less severe than those below. The closer you get to the core, the more hazardous the infection. You've no doubt probably been able to tell that this is a solely human facility. We have not accounted for any other alien races inside. We know what it'll do to us. We don't know what it'll do to you. I'm trying to integrate the energy. I'm trying to run the whole station on the 0-point emission. It's just taking me some time. But with Saber's help now, being able to come down here, I may be able to get it up and running. The only thing I ask is that you make sure none of you are infected before getting on your ship and leaving.
We will do our best to keep this infection here.
If
I don't
your
want this.
crewmates are infected, you must leave them here to die. This cannot get out.
That's
the entity is
unfortunate.
drawn to those who are infected.
It's unfortunate our doctor got infected and killed him. Our doctor's dead. We'll have to find a way to check him.
There is a scanner in the medbay, correct?
I think we do have a scanner on our ship. I don't think the doctor took
I
that.
don't want to bring them on our ship to scan, but the medbay here on the station has a scanner, correct?
Yes, and then you do know that Fletcher has a duffel bag full of medical equipment that he's been carrying with him.
Yeah.
And then
We
with that,
should have the capacity to scan, assuming that this can be picked up by the scanners that we have.
Yep. And then with that, we're going to cut over to Lita. Lita,
Yes.
prohibited biohazard signs. Usually biohazard, means that there's some sort of chemical in play here that you are not supposed to interact with. You can always try to see what's inside.
Close all the. So is this a wall in front of me?
No, there shouldn't be a wall there.
Oh, okay. So these are containers then.
No, they're like signs on the floor.
Oh, gotcha.
And for some reason, they're on the token layer.
Yeah, no, I saw one move, so I thought maybe it was a crate or something like that.
Yeah, so they're like signs on the floor, kind of like what you saw, like the hangar bay this way sign. These are letting you know that whatever is inside those doors, there's a biohazard warning as well as like an energy prohibited signs and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
the regular safety OSHA stuff.
I feel like I'm not interested in breaking safety protocols.
Are you sure?
I'm-
You jumped through a portal.
I'm looking for my crew at the moment. But let's see. This one is
You're gonna take 2 points of damage.
so I came upon another set of warnings. -2.
Now, those are just the signs on the floor. There are signs on the doors.
Alright, maybe I'm a little curious. Let's see what's behind this door. Oh, that door's locked.
It is locked, but you see on it, Alien Specimen Storage Tank B.
Well, I almost wish I was in that room with the rest of the group, because she said it was strictly a human base. And there's aliens in here. But I don't know that. So I don't think I want to mess with aliens. I've had enough with aliens.
So, and then this door isn't biometric, it just has a keypad. Something that you can access if you want. Taking out your electrical tools, just taking a peek.
I could hack it. What kind of alien were they collecting here? I'm gonna try to hack. I'm gonna try to open this door.
Okay. Give me a jury rigging check, and you have electrical tools.
Looking at my equipment. Oh shoot! I think I do, but it's on my PDF. It's not on this character sheet. Yeah, because I got the standard loadout for a mechanic.
Okay, so if you have the electrical tools, which I think you did because you used them to help repair
The console and the
Gundam
main.
console,
Yeah. I
you can
have
make
them.
this check with advantage. Yeah. You sort of take out your tools, you pop off the face, and you sort of like hot wiring like a vehicle, which you may or may have not done in your earlier use when you set out on your own. The door begins to unlock. As it sort of unlocks a bit, you watch as like frost, as the temperature sort of drops a bit, and you see these storage tanks inside. And they're kind of frosted over, kind of like bathroom glass or like fogged up glass. But you can see there is something inside.
I'm gonna walk up to this one and rub my hand on it and see if I can see what. If I rub the frost away, what's inside.
Yeah, you see this.
What's in the tank? Oh, geez. Wait, that looks. Are they growing bodies for the robots?
You're not quite sure. You just see this floating body inside liquid being kept in this cold storage area.
Huh.
You see that there are like sort of monitors inside to keep track of temperature. But it doesn't look like any of these are alive. They're just sort of giant floating alien pickles in whatever this liquid is. And with that,
God, there's a lot of them in here.
yeah, and this is only alien specimen storage tank B. With that, we're going to jump to Gorman. Gorman! Oh, as soon as my computer catches up here, there we go.
If I can breathe.
Are you infected with something?
Allergies.
You know that means you can't get off the station, right?
Yeah.
God, they've been horrible the past 2 weeks. Ugh. Ever since we started doing those homeless camps. All right. So,
Elevator reaches down. You are now by yourself in the reactor corridor.
is this do I see up ahead? Is this a closed door?
It's not a closed door, it's open. However, you do see steam venting.
And what are they? Are they just like panels?
It's tools. Extra, you can probably tell that most of these are like extra work tools. You can see that there are some cargo crates down here. Like this is where they were delivered and dropped off from the elevator.
Okay.
Make sure I'm not speaking in girl voice.
No, you're fine. Is there God damn it. Is there like a radiation suit and like amongst all this stuff?
You don't see any radiation suits among anything here, anything labeled radiation suits. But you do know that the workers that come down here do have a changing station that they have to go through decontamination.
Okay, so that okay. That's probably what it is up ahead. I can't remember this.
I don't think you need to bring
Well,
the knight with you.
I can't
I
see.
think you're the only. Oh, really?
Yeah, that's the reason why I'm bringing him with me, because I can't see otherwise.
Does your flashlight not work?
Hold on, let me see. Nope.
Okay. Try now.
Okay, there he goes. All right. Knowing that there's a decontamination chamber, I'm assuming this is it.
You can see an airlock in front of you with a biometric scanner.
Watch, it ain't gonna fucking work, and I'm gonna be pissed. I go up to next to the scanner.
Put your hand on it, and you sort of hear,
Security override. Captain William Foreman. Authorized.
All right.
you go through the first set of decontamination. As soon as it finishes, the door opens.
Okay.
You find yourself inside a locker room that is scaldingly hot. It feels like you're in a sauna, as steam has just been building up and venting inside.
Okay.
You do see on either side, you see lockers. It is hard to see.
Okay. I've not lockers right next to me. I will open the setup.
You open the setup, and you see that there are radiation suits.
Okay. Since I will grab one, quickly pop back into this room to change or to put it on so I'm out of the heat, and then basically pop right back.
Decompression starts again. Fuck.
But yeah, I'm just basically okay. I come in. I'm assuming it's still hot, but I'm a bit better. I'm hoping.
Sort of sucks because now your face shield is fogging. So now you're constantly sort of having to wipe the face shield as the condensation from the steam is sort of building up. You're not an engineer, so you have no idea what steam venting in a reactor core corridor means. You bump against a table to your left. You see that there are Geiger counters.
I will grab one of those.
Okay. Turn it on, and it just sort of gives like the normal like click, click, click.
Is it like common knowledge that like I know, at least I know that like for most nuclear reactor cores they have the cores in water or whatever to keep them cold.
Unlike like old reactors, yeah. But you're definitely on a spaceship.
Okay.
Or like a space station. So you're not sure if it's exactly as you've read, maybe like in a book before, about how reactors were made, worked, and like clean energy, all that good stuff.
Okay.
First of all, Chris, do you know how reactors work?
They use the steam from the water to power everything.
Yep. That's all it is. Reactors heat up, heat the water to make steam and turn the turbines.
That's what at least me, player-wise, kind of understand that. I didn't know if Captain Gormley would know that common knowledge, or if like you said, if we're in a space station, it could be completely different. Since this
It's actually something he's never really paid attention to because he went through like ROTC, he went through the whole military thing, mercenary thing. Now he's corporate security. Like he's never really had to work like a job that would require him to know how a reactor works. But he has like basic knowledge. Like he's an older man, he does read. But yeah.
Fun fact, I learned today that Washington State supposedly has the third largest nuclear arsenal in the world. Let that sink in. Okay, I come up to this door. I'm assuming this is like a panel to open it.
Yep, this is just a push panel. You've already bypassed the main security.
Okay.
You just go in through another airlock.
Okay.
Second decontamination starts.
Okay. I'm assuming even in this lead suit, I'm still pretty warm.
It is warm.
But I'm not scalding.
Yeah, and I just didn't want to put all the steam things on here, but this entire corridor is just full of steam. I can maybe see 10 feet in front of you.
Okay.
Before everything is fully obscured. This is that thick morning fog where you look up and it's just an absolute wall of white.
It's that eerie fog, but only yeah.
Give me a panic check.
I don't have a panic button. I have combat speed or instinct.
Give me instinct. Well, actually, no. You're just going to roll a d20.
This is a catch ball for fear, sanity, body, intellect, and everything else.
Yep. You're just gonna roll a d20
okay.
Because panic is a d20. Sorry, I keep saying panic check.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Nope, you definitely failed. Roll another d20.
I thought I wanted low rolls for Mothership.
Nope, you want to exceed your stress.
I don't know what my stress is. I don't have a stress.
Oh shit! What happened?
18 compounding problems 2 times.
I'll just tell you right now, Chris, it doesn't matter what your stress is, you fail.
Okay, you're going to gain a stress.
Stress always hurts it too.
And then, so he's going to roll twice again?
He's going to roll twice on the table.
Okay, so...
I feel that's appropriate.
Roll a d20, and then another d20. And,
do you want them separate, or can I just roll 2d20?
My chat box disappeared. That's unfortunate.
And it's the same thing, I guess.
Give me a second. Oh, wait.
It'll be in the top right corner. It's a little button.
It's separated itself.
So 20 you die.
Oh, shit. So we're gonna play it like this.
What the fuck just happened?
This is fantastic.
What the fuck just happened?
I think the game's done with your nonsense.
I didn't do anything. I wanted to get off the ship, the station. What happened? Okay, hold on. Okay, Mark.
You got sprayed in the face by radioactive material.
Mark, what happened? You narrate out what happened. What happens to me?
So you rolled an 18 again. Is that what I was seeing?
No, I rolled a 1 and an 18, and then a 20 and a 4.
So okay, it's gonna go like this.
I can send you a picture if that's what you need.
I see it. It's just I'm gonna refresh as soon as I'm done explaining it. With your 4, with the steam ahead of you, everything just comes crashing down, and you begin to feel all of this like raw panic begin to encapsulate you as you cannot see. You have left the safety of other people. You are down here on your own, and that's when you become overwhelmed, and you start to sort of get an anxiety attack. When you start to hear this sort of like thumping and slithering, as you sort of take a step back and you look as this large shape begins to loom through the fog.
Fuck me. I blame Fletcher.
How can you blame me for this?
Because I can.
I blame you for not coming with me, even though I abandoned you as soon as I had the chance.
You never listened to me. You didn't trust me.
I listened to you. You just didn't have anything interesting to say.
You'll notice that our plan is working.
But anyway, sorry for interrupting, Mark. Go ahead and...
I have to find it. Give me a second. I guess I'll only show you as well.
Okay.
Keep people in suspense.
It sounds like I died twice by two slithering-like creatures.
It's not so much slithering as like a very loud squelching noise that accompanies a thud. If you scroll down to where it says Horizon's Reach in your handouts,
Yep. Let me see. Oh, I think I see what you're. What the hell is that?
you're going to see something called the Agonized Flesh.
Yep, I found it.
As coming through is this hulking beast. As you just look at it, you get like a brain aneurysm, your eye starts to bleed, you have a heart attack, and you just fall over dead. So ends the life of William Gorman,
God
who
damn.
almost made it off Horizon's Reach.
Okay. Rules wise, a 20 is instant death. Is that what happened to you, Mark?
Yes.
What page is it?
So
It's on page 21.
Page 21.
Isn't that what happened to Mark on the first game?
yes.
Yeah, he had a heart attack and
This one technically is you retire and you roll a new character, but we're just going to do a heart attack. Seemingly it fits with you being overwhelmed since you rolled that 4 as well.
No, yeah.
And oh man, and all those credits are going to die with you.
I know. God damn, I was so close to getting off the ship.
And then, yes, let's take a quick break. Let's come back in like 5 minutes. I'm going to... Oh, you want to see some fun stuff?
Sure.
Mark, just don't give Chris control of Saber. We need Saber on our side.
I'm not controlling anybody.
So, these two rooms, they're on either side are the core rooms.
Oh, okay.
So this is the core, at least one of them.
That's really cool.
And then you have the second core. Then, at the very end, if you would have kept exploring, you would have found the 0-point core mission room.
Is that what I've wanted to turn on?
Room
I
1.
love how Gorman's specialization was command and tactics. And that he's particularly charming.
0-point.
Is that what it says on his description somewhere?
0-point room 2.
Where?
It gets worse when you get closer to the core, Chris. Okay, I'm gonna move you. I'll move you back to the R&D.
Where's the boss?
Oh, this guy?
Who says there is a boss?
I'm on the other map. I don't see if you're showing it.
Oh, I'll tell you after.
Okay. I can still control the knife.
Yes, you should be able to control the sample character.
I'm just saying if we could remove Captain Gormley. But they well, I don't know if Saber can access the elevator, but
So, William Gorman has, with the help of somebody, has been embezzling money from the corporation and selling secrets. He's a very manipulative person. Sort of always tries to get his way. And he was trying to get out of the station with other station secrets and what was it? A credit chip with $10 million?
yeah,
10 million credits on there?
that's why Jeremy, we went back to the barracks to go get my extra stash.
So I was right that you're just like, no, never mind. There's nobody here. Let's go.
Yep.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to make a check for that.
There were
Man, I'm just like, if you would have told Fletcher all this, he might have helped you.
I was trying to be I was trying to be manipulative to my own ends. I was gonna backstab you and fly off with your ship, but
I don't think
It's
you were
funny,
manipulative. You were just saying, we are going here. And we're like, why? And you're like, we're going here.
Because I said so.
You were commanding, not manipulative.
I do like how you got stuck with the manipulator, because Fletcher is also very good at manipulating people.
I was going to give him the option of some other characters, but he's like, I'll do this guy. I was like, okay, cool. I think we're just going to wait for...
now there's going to be a boss fight versus the Doctor and the flesh monster down in the radioactive, and see who wins.
As long as it doesn't take more than 45 minutes.
Okay. All right, everybody should be back onto the R&D Labs page. Fletcher, after searching for a while, you make towards the top corner over here, and you see hastily scribbled a note from Rivet.
This little thing right here.
Yep. But we'll say it's on the table.
So first thing is I would try and check the elevator, get it, like call it back. And I assume it's like security access required.
Yep. Does not recognize that you have a gene tag for access.
Okay, I will then spend the next 30 seconds swearing out the captain that he's a useless piece of garbage. I will then, kind of assuming that the rest of the crew couldn't get off of this level either, he will try his radio. Come in, this is Fletcher. Anybody read me?
You guys on this floor can read Fletcher.
Rivet jumps, like, holy smokes, what was that?
Does that include me, or am I not on the floor?
You can hear Fletcher.
Oh my god! Look, it's so good to hear you guys. Is everybody okay?
Are we all back on the same floor?
You don't know. You just know that you can hear each other.
Oh, that's what I say in the radio.
I'm back on R&D.
We're sort
Yes.
on... Yeah, we're on R&D. We're up north. Path 1, I think.
I'm an alien.
That is when Fletcher will notice the note and he goes, got it.
I guess you could call this R&D. I'm in alien body storage.
Sparks,
Case
it's
will immediately turn and say, "Where's alien storage? One of our crew's there. I'm gonna go get him."
You
Please
will
hurry,
go
my
out the
back
door we
hurts.
entered. Take an immediate left. And walk down the hallway to the alien specimen storage unit.
Okay. Is that a left from Keith's perspective?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
You're gonna head
I'm
east.
feeling re-energized that I got somebody on the radio, so I'm going to go into the hallway.
Oh, Lita.
You look down the hallway and you see Case.
Oh my god.
Now, this is a very important question for you, DM. What is the state that I see Lita in?
She's kind of wrecked a little bit. She's bloody. But you can only see the smudges of it from this far. You'd really have to get close to kind of...
I feel like this moment where our flashlights are looking at each other, I would dash towards him and throw my arms around him and give him a big hug.
Oh, hold off on the hugs. Thank you.
I'm throwing myself at you.
And she throws herself at you. Lita,
I am throwing myself at you. 1 point
of damage. Case, do you wrap your arms around her?
No, I avoid that.
I take the point of damage.
Not a touchy person.
Yes, Lita takes a point of damage.
I gotcha.
I like this scene. Basically, we're in a horror movie. Two people see each other, and one of them just starts running at the other one like.
Lita, give me a body save.
Okay.
Where are you guys?
The note would have said 1B. So you're in the right area. Okay. Lita, you are at infection point 2.
All right, I've got it.
Roll
Marked
a D100,
down.
please.
Shit. I'm totally fine. A giant spider bit me. That's all. You said a D100?
Yep.
Okay.
It was said that Lita grew 3 sizes that day.
Do you have your spider sense yet? Can you stick to walls?
Do me a favor, roll again.
All right.
Was that the neck stretching?
Okay. Okay, thank you.
No, thank you, Mark.
No, Mark, I want this, whatever's happening, I want this to happen right as Fletcher opens this door.
You open the door, Fletcher, and you see that Case and Lita are hugging.
Well,
I'm not hugging Lita.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I was gonna.
I fully took a step back. Case is not a touchy person.
Okay.
She's running towards you, and this happens right before she gets to you.
You gave her the bad first date, like you went in for a kiss.
Yeah,
but then you
like,
went in for a
no.
handshake.
It is good to see you, Lita, but I still do not do hugs, even in this situation.
Oh, Case, I'm just so happy to see someone. I thought when I went through that portal, that was it. And why didn't anyone come after me?
I mean, you do remember what happened to the doctor. I figured you wouldn't jump into a portal. Plus, I couldn't leave Riven alone with a drugged-up robot.
You
I need
say as
somebody
you
to help
just.
me get this ship off of the ground.
You say as you left Rivet with a drugged-up robot.
Well, Fletcher's on the floor. If he'll come find you.
I can get the ship running. I'm good at that. I just need to bandage these wounds. It's bleeding a bit.
Speaking of, how did you get those wounds?
Oh well, let me tell you. I'm gonna start. Can we go? Can we go? I'll tell you on the way. So while we're walking back.
Hello, Fletcher.
Oh,
Ace?
hi, Fletcher. I'm gonna run over and give Fletcher a hug.
Oh, maybe don't.
Did Fletcher push
With
me
all the
on?
bonus.
The 36 roll was already, she rolled pretty much the same thing that she did the first time, so the 8 is separate. I needed a different one. Case, as Lita walks by you, give me an intellect check.
You're straight into my tar. Oh, a success.
Not only is she bleeding from her chest, she's bleeding along the back of her spine.
Leah, we need to get your medical attention immediately.
Yeah, I Fletcher, are you gonna allow me to throw my arms around
Fletcher,
you and give
don't. Her spine is bleeding.
Lita, Fletcher does not normally do hugs, but he lets you hug, and he will give you like the head scratches.
Nice. The head pat. I am still only 3.5 feet tall, for now. Yeah, now that you mention it, Case, I'm not feeling so good. My back hurts, and yeah, it was let me tell you what it was. It looked like a spider, but much bigger, and it had human heads in its mouth, and they were trying to bite. I did find this really cool power loader, and I was crushing it, and then it broke through the glass, and it just nicked me right here in the chest. It stuck its teeth mandible thing right there. But maybe it was poisonous or something, venomous.
You can tell us all about it later. Let's get you checked out.
Now, also just to confirm from my
knowledge, the doctor did say that it spreads through physical contact, right?
Direct contact.
Direct contact. Gotcha.
Not hugs.
Yeah, let's get you
Fletcher
some
doesn't
medical
know.
attention.
Fletcher doesn't know that.
I'm hoping not hugs.
It is funny because Lita and Fletcher are the only two that don't know it's spread by physical contact.
This is true.
Let's go to medical and get that sorted out. There is, I should say, fill you in. We did meet Saber in a physical form. They are north of here with the doctor. No, the doctor's gonna help us get off the ship. But first we need to make sure that everybody's clear. In terms of not being infected, and then we're good to get on our ship and go. Let's go to medical. Alita, get you patched up. And Fletcher, I don't know if you were injured on your run, but maybe you could come with.
Fletcher will say, whatever we do, we better make it fast. Gorman's gone off the deep end, he's headed to the reactor. I don't know how long we have before he screws something up serious.
Right. Well, the only thing we're gonna need is access to the elevator, because last time we tried that, we got attacked by security drones.
Okay, pause there. Rivet, Nexus. After hearing everything, you're sort of hearing everything as it's happening on comms, because the comms are still open. But you watched as Case went out. Both found Fletcher and Lita. You guys stayed in the room. Is there anything you wanted to do in the room? Anything you wanted to ask?
Well, so I'm not really sure what the doctor's doing. What are you working on? Is there anything we can help you to complete your mission, or do we just need to leave? Our plan was to go and, get Saber activated so that we can open the hangar doors and we can get out, but we want to leave. How do we do that?
Hold on, give me a second here.
And do you have any more parts from Saber that I may take with me as a token of this adventure?
Lita, with that stuff, you can stop the bleeding and administer quick first aid if you want to yourself. Rivet, again, she tells you there's not much you can do from here, but once I merge the energy and switch the station fully towards 0 point emission, that should give you the power you need to manually open the locks. As Saber told me, the control console has been destroyed to the point that it's non-operational to open the door.
Okay, so we just need to get out of here, and you've got the rest. That's what I'm hearing.
That is correct. Be advised. The flesh beast runs below the cargo level.
Well, I think we're going up. I think we'll probably head to a scanner and check everybody out, then get on our ship and wait for the power to come on and get out. How do we open the hangar if the console's destroyed? Is there a manual override or anywhere?
You know that Fletcher surmised that the main control unit to open it manually will be down in the cargo sub-level, the place where the doctor went.
Alright, so I'm trying to get order of events here. We need to wait for them to like merge the power, then we can manually open the doors and leave. And somewhere in there we need to check everybody for infection. Okay.
There are other survivors as well. Life signs on the living habitat indicate multiple people. Should you wish to save them, you are more than welcome.
Well, we might as well do something while we're waiting for this power merge. The Commander Gorman, he had a stash of weapons. Is there another stash of weapons we can get? We didn't come here for a firefight, but
The only weapons that you know of would be in the security check
room.
stations. So the one on the cargo level, and then Saber would inform you that there is another security check station in the living habitat.
Are we able to?
That it's kind of the weapons you have, unless you want to try to look around in the robotics area to see if there might be something you can use.
I guess the next question is how. Security has been a problem uptown now. How much can you get us into those areas now that you have that body?
Saber walks over and then he hands you something. And you can see that it is the doctor's gene tag.
Free run of the place, huh?
Yeah, that's going to
It
be
won't-
very helpful.
It won't do me much good.
Alright, with the keys to the kingdom, I guess we'll go and arm ourselves, go save some people, open the doors, and run. It's been a pleasure meeting you both. I hope. Too bad it's under these circumstances. Nexus, my boy.
You watch as the doctor finishes one more line of script. Takes a deep breath. She looks at you, Rivet, and Nexus, and she kind of smiles. And you just hear her say, Godspeed. And you watch as within the protective dome, the inside is then engulfed in flame as she just kind of stands there. And you watch as she's moving her limbs as she begins to melt, seemingly feeling no pain, no scream, as the body just deteriorates. I need both of you to give me a sanity check. Rivet, you're just going to add a stress. Seeing this horrific scene in front of you that you weren't kind of expecting. You thought she was going to go down kind of with the ship. But you see now that... Nexus, give me a panic check, please.
Also, since scientists fail the sanity, Nexus will gain another stress.
Nexus concurrently cannot gain stress due to the foreign substance inside of his affecting his.
Due to the
endocrine
drugs,
system.
got it.
Just roll a d20 for me, Nexus, and hopefully you don't explode. Okay, you do not exceed your stress. What's your stress at? Are you at a 16 or at a 15?
I'm at a 14.
Oh shit! So you barely exceed your stress as you're trying to compute what you just saw, as she just sort of willingly took her life.
He may not be able to hack, but he's very stable. Nothing sways him.
Look at the pretty lights, he says.
And Rivet's just gonna mumble to herself. It's like, after all you told me, So that lady told us Godspeed, and Rivet's just like, after all you told me, I don't want to meet God right now.
Yeah. Saber just walks up, places his hand on the dome, and just watches.
Rivet's just gonna like slump down the glass and be like, I don't want to be a scientist in space anymore.
It is at this time, Case, you open the door, and you sort of look inside, and you see the doctor seemingly engulfed in flame inside of this hermetically sealed area. You get the idea that she did not want the infection to completely take her, and that she kind of wanted a little bit of control. Yep, this is fine.
So Nexus, if we want to just go and join the other party.
Well, we're right here.
Yeah, we're just right here. Do we have the key code or whatever we need?
Rivet will hold up the doctor's like master key.
Awesome. Fletcher, did you happen to scan Lita?
Not yet. Fletcher's like, what's this?
I think we should do that first. I think we should do that first.
All right, I'm not sure I've ever used one of these scanners before. I don't have first aid or anything.
And then the lights now should be on. You guys should be able to see everything without the flashlights now, as the power has completely switched over. All the lights, even though before when they first turned on, they were either like a warm yellow or like a hospital, like static white, now seems to all be kind of tinged with that blue. Fletcher, as you walk in, see the scene in front of you. Actually, Case and Fletcher. Give me a sanity check. As you sort of see the body melting inside the flame. Fletcher, you look and you see a bunch of small incubation chambers what seem to be fetuses growing inside.
Is this just
Case.
Chris's token right here?
Case, that's one stress.
Oh, that's so perfect. Because I literally described Zach going like, so what's with the giant ball of fire?
Yeah. Give me a second here.
Is that Chris's token, that animated statue thing?
Yeah, that's me.
Yes.
Yeah, that's just the camera. Lita, come in here. We gotta check you out.
I'm coming.
Lita, give me a body check as you begin to move.
No, I'm stopping Lita from going in. I'm stopping her from going in until she gets scanned.
What? Why can't I move my token? I'm grabbing a door, I
You're
guess.
on a door.
Hold on, I gotcha.
But if Lita goes to enter the room, I am stopping her.
Well, why wouldn't I just go right under your legs?
We'll just do that for now. Get you guys away from.
Not that I want to force my way past you, but you're being unnecessarily rude. I need to give you a flower. I think you need a flower.
It's okay, Lita.
I need
It's
you
okay.
to be scanned.
It's okay. Don't worry about it, Lita. That's just how they are.
Fletcher, I need you to scan Lita.
I'm trying to, but you won't let her come in the room.
Out here.
Nexus, why don't you give me?
Mark, I failed that body save again.
You actually okay, so we'll do this. I'm gonna switch you guys. Case, you're there. Lita, you're there. Case is not letting Lita into the room. Lita, as you begin to sort of move forward, you kind of faint against the wall and you drop and fall to your knees.
So
Very
maybe you
disoriented.
do need to scan me.
You're very disoriented, and you sort of open your eyes a bit, kind of look around, your vision's blurry. You sort of look up at Case. Case, you don't know what you're looking at. You don't know if her eyes are just dilated, but it seems like they've turned completely black.
Fletcher, we were told that this thing spreads through contact, and she was attacked.
Get out of the way. Let me scan her.
Be careful, Fletcher. It's a human infection. It affects humans drastically. You saw the doctor.
You heard her, Case, as he shoves the med scanner into his hands. Scanner.
Nexus, you can give me a computers or hacking check with advantage. Unless you want Ken to roll it for you.
No, Ken no longer lives here, so I have to suffer by my own rolls.
Ken, travel back to David's house and push the button for it.
So
We're going to set up a remote finger. You press the button at your end, and it will press the button at his house.
Yeah, you can give
No,
me.
you
either
just
a
need to give
computer-
Ken Nexus's. Just give him control of Nexus for a second, so he can hit the button.
Nice.
No, that's not fun. I want to see Ken drive all the way back.
computer or hacking with advantage because everyone currently is distracted by what is happening at the door with Lita, Case, and Fletcher.
Hey, look at that!
20 will do it.
When nobody's
It's only a successful roll.
when nobody looks, he's successful.
In the
You
entire
guys-
campaign.
You
There's definitely
guys
one.
suddenly hear core meltdown in 1 minute. I'm just
Oh,
joking.
Jesus.
Psych. No, Nexus.
Curse you, Gorman!
Very similar to like, we'll just say, like in Cyberpunk, like very similar to like the Soul Killer engram. You're able to stick a shard into the computer and download a fraction of Saber. He doesn't stop you.
Okay.
How many of Fletcher's movies did you have to delete for Saber?
I was going to say, you better not touch my Dark of the Moon series.
He didn't have to delete anything the first time when this little bit of Saber's consciousness snuck onto him, and he brought him down here. So it's very strange, this program.
I'm gonna take the med scanner from Fletcher in one hand, and I'm gonna ready my flamethrower in the other, and I will move up to scan Lita.
As Case does that, Fletcher's going to skip back up and just like kind of kneel down to Riven. It's like, so what happened to Lita?
Well, she teleported somewhere, and I don't know how she came back.
Wait, I didn't know the little folk could teleport. Is that one of their racial abilities?
No, it's this it's this place. You know, the force fields and the dark matter and the teleporter. I wonder if they've got a tractor beam and Vulcan somewhere on here.
So the doctor mentioned when she was talking about
Tractor
the
beams are standard issue, and I mean we've got a Vulcan cannon on our ship.
Yeah. The doctor did mention when you guys were talking to her that the 0-point emissions technology led to a breakthrough in like pocket dimensions, and you're imagining that the teleporters are sort of in that same line of work.
Okay, listen, Fletcher. They just told us that they opened a portal in reality, and there's a new form of life form infecting this place, and there's gods and miracles and a whole bunch of religious talk, and I don't know what to think anymore except I want to get off. But apparently they have a really nice version of Nexus that I would love to get my hands on.
Case, you see as you scan, and you set the scan for any sort of viral infection. Lita is going through it. It's that sort of scan where it goes see-through, kind of like an airport X-ray, but you can actually see almost like cancerous tumors, the infection in her body, and where even one part of it grows and separates and moves to another side to propagate.
Ugh.
And you're looking at her eyes now, and they are pure black. And
I'll toss the scanner back to Rivet after these.
She's kind of hunching a bit, and she kind of puts her arms to brace herself against the wall, and you see along her spine, where it was just bleeding at first, now there are little points protruding, poking up through her shirt. Almost like Godzilla scales going down her back.
Yeah, I'll toss the med scanner back into the room behind me so that they can see it. And I will just look at Lita and say, I respect you enough at the end to give you a choice. That I can end your suffering now, or you can stay here and go with the ship. The station.
What do you mean?
Lita, I don't think you have much longer left to live.
Well, there's got to be a cure. There's got to be an antidote.
We don't have a doctor.
The only person that could have made a cure is burning alive in a glass orb.
Because she couldn't cure herself.
There is no hope. So I will give you the choice.
Well, then you do it.
I will do it.
Well, hold on, we still have stuff to do on the ship. To get the doors open, we definitely could use Sparks' expertise.
Case is thanks, I volunteer. I'll put a bullet in your head.
There's also other survivors on this ship. You could help us get these people off. But we can't let the infection get off.
Rivet,
Yeah,
do we know that if we go to the ship, that the doors will open?
With the power on, we have to... There's controls to open the door where the doctor went down the ladder. There's a way to open the doors down there.
Then we will go do that. And we will leave. Regardless, Lita cannot come with us.
Wait,
if she wants to help us open the hangar, that is fine.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. I would like to at least make sure you guys get off the station safely.
That is very noble of you.
And then you can just blow up the station with me in it, I guess.
Case, give me a sanity check. As you're speaking to her now, you're watching that from her irises in her eyes, where at least they were, these small little, like nanowires are beginning to pop out and move along her face. As the second infection is taking hold.
Oh, I'm becoming a god. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It hurts.
I think you're becoming a cyber psycho.
Lita,
I might
everything that you're seeing now is sort of after the prologue in Cyberpunk, where you go into the data shard, and then it's telling you to approach Johnny Silverhand, and everything's sort of like that broken, pixelated computer. That's your vision now. Everything is black, and the blue highlights kind of show you the world as it is in this sort of like data form. It is very strange, but it is what you could see, and you know that what Case is saying is true. How do you
I guess quickly to get the hangar opening.
Saber also said there's some survivors on the living quarters.
I will not take anybody else on our ship at this time due to the risk.
We have God Case at the moment.
We have lost enough people that I'm not going to risk anybody further.
Yes, Captain.
Case is using his alien accent.
Let's go open the doors then.
Hey, Case, I've got this pulse rifle in my hand. Let me go first, just in case there's anything. I'll just run at it with the gun blazing. Is this where we're going?
Yes. I would also recommend to anybody who does not have any protection, maybe one of these clean suits would prevent, at least protect you a little bit.
And the suits you find inside are just the biohazard suits for here.
Yeah.
Are they called again?
So if I remember correctly, we're going to the floor that we started on.
We're going to the hangar level, the back ladder where the doctor went down. I think that's...
Okay, perfect.
What about the survivors we were told about?
The captain says we're not taking anyone else.
All right, by your lead, Captain.
Is that legal?
I don't think we can risk the possibility of infection getting off the ship.
Fletcher will just say, don't worry about it, Lita.
I guess I don't need to worry about it because I'm not going to be with you guys. I'm just staying here. You know what? When you leave, I'll go find the survivors and I'll tell them that you all died, that nobody could rescue them. I don't know. Maybe I'll eat them. Who knows what I'll do when I see them?
I mean, you could just...
Long enough to get down there, you might just eat them.
I'm just gonna eat them.
You
Don't
could
worry
just...
about the survivors. There won't be any.
You could just grab one of the dark matter things and juggle for a bit.
No, what she's going to do is she's going to be playing with that mech for a while. She's going to bond to the mech and become like Super Lita. She's like, I'm finally tall.
That's perfect. I want to be like Rhino in his Rhino suit.
I'm the Juggernaut.
All right. I remember this place.
Ladder was this way or south.
There are ladders that way. There's also ladders in the cargo bay. There's a lot of entrances down to the subtunnels from here. It just depends on which way you want to go.
Were we given more specifics on like where would be closer to?
Nobody asked.
Are we able to contact Saber via radio? I'm gonna assume then that they're close to the hangar itself and recommend that we go that way.
And you actually watch as lights begin flashing this way.
I went down this hallway like by myself. I guess you guys didn't follow me, but I see.
Fletcher would actually like to try and get into contact with the dock.
I see the hangar here.
You sort of call out on your comms, Fletcher. Doc, are you there? Just static.
Yeah, down there, like a discarded helmet. Just, Doc, are you there?
But before you guys go too far, we have the master key now. We can get into the security rooms. Anybody else want a gun?
Oh, absolutely.
Sorry, I was filling in notes, so I was quiet.
Lita, as you walk forward into the cargo hold, you see where the zombie bodies were sort of like where they fell after the first encounter with that swarm.
Yes.
Almost growing out of them from the black ichor seems to be coalescing what almost seems to be like almost like tendrils that are sort of spreading out, and tendrils like poking out of their body, like growing up. There may be 7-8 inches long, whatever is growing out of the bodies. And they seem to be letting go of that blue electrical, like sparkling.
Does it look any different to me given my new vision?
It is vibrant, bright, like you're staring at like candle flames.
I mean, that's kind of pretty. I'm gonna walk over to it and touch it.
You sort of run your hands along them, and they almost look like fingers. And as you touch them, almost like spores, the blue sort of emanates and moves off. And you're seeing it sort of like a snow shower in your vision.
It's beautiful.
Looks like we were able to get in the security room.
Yep, as you walk up with the gene tag, it immediately recognizes you. And you see inside that there are lockers. Inside the lockers are standard battle attire. So you see that there's standard battle dress, as well as tranq pistols, stun batons,
Just tranq pistols and stun batons? I'll grab one of those, couple tranq dart things. Anything to try and stay at range.
but none of the heavy guns that you saw him have. You might have gotten the idea that he might have taken the actual stuff here, but in case you do find
pilfered everything.
Yeah, you do find canisters of propellant that you can use for your flamethrower.
I have two of those.
Do we even know these tranq pistols will work against the infected?
You don't know.
Now, I was given a pulse rifle out of Gorman's stash before we left. Are there any, like, extra magazines for that? Extra ammunition? I'll take I'll take 2 extra clips of that ammunition, so that I have the 1 in my gun and then 2 more, and then I'll basically reload my client flamethrower, as I still have 2 canisters as well, so I basically have 3 magazines for each weapon.
Yep. I mean, Fletcher, you can always try to, I don't know if you have the jury rigging skill, but you can always try to jury rig something together. You know that these tranq pistols are just sort of compressed air? Like, who knows what you can shoot out of them?
I don't have jury rig. I have industrial equipment and scavenging.
Do you want me to work on something for you?
You have any duct tape?
I do.
You wanna do a Ripley for my pulse rifle and flamethrower and tape them together, so I don't have to switch guns? I could just switch between which one I pull the trigger on.
I can certainly try and do that.
I mean, if you're just taping them together, you don't even need a check.
Pretty much, I just wanna do what Ripley did in Alien and strap my 2 guns together so that I don't have to worry about switching between weapons. I could just choose which one I'm shooting.
Totally feasible.
Awesome. Make sure I got a shoulder strap so I can sling them around, and then we're good to go.
Fletcher, do you want me to whip something and put something together?
No, I'll be fine.
Okay.
I'll try something. You said these tranq pistols are like compressed air. I want to jury rig like a couple of like the compressed air canisters to just give it more power, more like, you know. Essentially, I want to put more powder in the bullets.
Okay, yeah, that's totally fine. Give me a jury rigging test, or check.
And I should recommend that you guys take a standard battle dress if possible.
So the jury rigging is a different like on the new sheet. It's a train skill, so I'm just gonna hit mechanical repair, which is a train skill.
That's fine. And this will be your intellect, sorry. Okay. You're able to adjust the output to increase damage. Pistol.
So it looks like it does 1d5 damage.
Okay, so increasing the output cuts the shots by half, so it's only 3 shots per canister. But you can go long range and do 1d10 damage. Make sense?
Okay.
If we got battle dress, Fletcher will probably grab one and say it's like, we should change on the ship.
If you would like to change on the ship, I suppose that's fine. There's also a bathroom right there if you want to do that instead. I'll also grab, actually, before I leave, another battle dress for Lita, and offer it to her for some level of protection.
You know that it's probably not going to fit Lita or Rivet.
Okay. Never mind then.
You can. jury rig or engineer something to make it fit.
I don't have that skill.
So Mark Fletcher's gonna go on. He's gonna go switch into his battle dress. He's gonna look around, make sure nothing has been in the ship.
Did you guys see how pretty these blue flowers are? The stuff growing out of this swarm?
You're watching now as the nanowires have almost encompassed half of her face as she's running her fingers over these sort of like cordyceps-like mushroom stalks growing out of these dead bodies, emitting this like the powdery blue electric like spore lights that are flying off into the air.
I'm just going to ignore that and keep walking very quickly.
Are you
I
guys
refill my oxygen at one of these stations, by the way.
You just set Lita on fire.
Case, as you're walking past Lita doing this, I need you to give me a body check.
A body check?
Mm-hmm. I didn't see that you moved down there really quick.
Okay.
Yeah, they both walked by me. Rivet and Case.
Rivet and Fletcher still have their vac suits, I believe.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
we
have
still have
my,
a back-
my
Case
advanced
said
spell armor.
Yes, but you said before that you switched over to regular oxygen, and you didn't say that you switched back.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
I think we need to set Lita on.
Uh-oh, did I just kill Case?
No,
By
it's
playing
fine.
with the pretty blue
Case,
flower?
Case, do me a favor.
Mhm.
You roll me a D100? Fine. You're fine.
Just when we find out Case is totally immune to it, it's fine.
Nothing's gonna happen. It's okay.
He's only the
Case,
captain
yeah,
and the
you
pilot.
You walk back over towards the oxygen. You start to refill. Your tank. It's very quick. Only takes like 1 minute before the tank is back to its full 3-hour capacity after you purge the old oxygen. A little bit of like an itch in the back of your throat. You haven't drank in quite a while. Like it's been a non-stop slog through this place.
I'll fill up, zip back up, and I'm ready to go. Fletcher, if you are better in melee, would you prefer to have my board?
I think my nano blade works just as well.
Fair enough. Just wanted to offer.
Nexus, what's
And to be clear
your...
this time, I did zip all the way back up.
Nexus, do you have a method of combat?
I have one of those. I think they're a pulse rifle. I still have one of those.
Okay, pulse rifle, good. Alright, so... Since we're near the ship, if anybody's got any loot they want to drop off... I know I have some cigars or something. Fletcher, I think you're...
Hey, welcome back, everyone.
Right. Our
Glad
ship
to see that
live.
everyone is okay.
Yeah, we're... Physically, I think we're okay, but mentally we're struggling.
I've kept the ship in tip-top shape.
It's good, it's good.
Yeah. Fletcher is definitely going to drop the Mona Lisa.
Yeah. Forgot about the painting. Yeah, so you drop off the painting, you drop off the expensive booze, you're like, oh.
And
And then
the
you change
cigars.
into your standard battle dresses.
I'm kind of thinking, I don't know if you would call this metagaming, Mark, but Fletcher's kind of looking at the battle dress where it's like, it's not air.
Oh, it's not airtight at all. It's literally like the colonial marine armor from Aliens. Like there's no breathing apparatus. It's just armor, strictly there for protection.
Yes.
You imagine that this is also what Gorman was wearing when you first saw him. He was just wearing this sort of like corporate style battle armor.
Yes.
Very
Well, Fletcher's also just having a flashback to when the spit tried to enter his suit.
Fletcher, you definitely need to continue to wear your vac suit because the only thing we really know about this thing is it's affected humans very severely. So, as the human on the crew, you need to be protected.
Yeah, admittedly, I think I suggested that thinking that it would be airtight like mine is, but mine is the advanced suit that comes with oxygen. So that's the difference. So
I just need a story reason why Fletcher is not going to wear this battle dress.
No, the reason you gave about the about the moving spittle is that would scare the shit out of me.
I don't really want to expose my skin.
I'd want everything as airtight as possible.
So Fletcher's going to drop off that battle dress, so he can use it later, but he's going to stay in his backseat.
That's perfectly fine.
Alright, so I think the hangar door controls are on the next level down. I think we can get through these cargo elevators, and I expect the hangar door controls to be down towards the hangar doors.
The cargo elevators are fully powered. There is also the ladders. Case is standing in front of one.
we could take the elevator. I just figured the elevator would be noisy. The ladder would be more or less would be less conspicuous.
Leader, are you good?
As long as you guys are good, I'm good.
We're going down this way.
Wait, you're not leaving?
We have to open the doors.
I can do that.
Well, it's down here.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, down here. I went to where Fletcher is.
So, we're standing around a cargo elevator that goes down to the level. Down on that on the level below us is where the hangar door controls are. We're just trying to figure out, do we want to take the elevator or the ladder?
Ladder.
Let's take the ladder. Well, I don't know. I could take that. We could try both. I'll take the elevator. You take the ladder.
Well, the reasoning behind not taking the elevator is because it might be noisy.
I suggest the ladder, which is the ladder.
Okay, yeah. We'll take the ladder.
Almost upside down.
Ladder sounds good.
Okay.
Now that there's power on in this hangar, you could probably plug in that mech and start charging it.
Gonna group everybody up. What is happening?
Mark, I just want to say that this map gives me flashbacks to offense.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
Case, as you go down first, you begin to make your way down, and you see that the cargo shaft does continue straight down. You can see the large cargo engines that drive the shafts, as well as directly beneath all of you guys, sort of like as you make your way through, you see a face down vac suit, plump with something.
Does it have the doctor's like name on the tag?
Nope. You sort of touch it, and it feels like a waterbed.
He's been liquefied.
We should just try to find a control panel to see if we can open it. There's nothing down that hallway for now, but
You try underneath the hangar doors itself.
Just gotta ask, is this blue light anything special?
It's just an operating light for. Well, you don't know what it is. It's some sort of monitor.
Okay.
It may be the
When we
controls
started,
to
it was
the
all
elevator.
blue light good, so I thought I'd just ask.
Ken, did you see my whisper?
I see it now.
David, you, Nexus, you sort of go through and you kind of bring up the map. And you see that the main controls for everything here is centralized. And that these corridors and shafts that you guys are currently at are strictly for the cargo elevator maintenance.
Is there any clue on where the hangar doors would be?
Technically, looking at it, the hangar doors would be along the southern wall, where the elevators
Okay.
are through there. But this isn't like a lever or anything like that, or anything that you would push open. There is a control station for it. And Nexus knows that by looking at his maps that it is a centralized location of this subtunnel.
Like we're looking for the server room.
You know that there is, according to your maps, there is a cargo load and unload on here to the far, like it would be the west of the map, as well as the an R&D only server connection room top left. There is a hospital unit down here, as well as numerous water testing and hazard testing stations. But centralized to the map, sort of directly north of where you guys are, is the control area.
Okay, so
And
the
somewhere
area
down here-
the area
somewhere
we're
down
in
here-
is just elevator control and maintenance, and the hangar door server room is somewhere down that north hallway.
Yes, in a centralized location.
Nexus you've got the map, so lead us.
So what you're telling me is if Chris hadn't killed his character off, then I might have been able to be saved.
Well, the doc has all the information.
He's not dead.
We don't know he's dead.
he's down here as a zombie somewhere.
Oh, maybe he could still save me then.
I don't know,
He could find the cure.
You know what
Running
this
around
means,
here
Lita?
lost the entire
It-
time.
It means that you and the doctor can have this whole station to just, date and be
Oh my
together.
god! We can't! We're gonna live happily ever after, Chris! Chris fell asleep.
As you guys are kind of like talking through everything, echoing down the hall in front of you, Case,
I just made my hand back behind me to stop them. And in the direction that I heard the sound. Move up very slowly and quietly.
Kind of a snuffling.
I'm gonna step over this body. See if I can see them this hallway.
Yeah, I think we want to go left.
You wanna keep going this way? It goes back down.
Well, according to the map, if I heard you correctly, it was kind of north from where we were standing in that center area. So we are going to want to go left and kind of back down a little bit.
Give me a second.
I'll hold here. You guys go around, and I'll bring up the rear.
Sorry, I'm an idiot.
Okay.
Where are we?
So you started at cargo elevators.
Yeah.
It's telling you to go up. The first left takes you to the sub-gravity room.
Mm-hmm.
But if you go up to the next sort of like T intersection here, if you go right, it takes you to chemical purification, and then main elevator shaft to the left.
You want to get a main elevator shaft?
Oh, it looks like cargo lay down tool storage. Is that where we might be going? Or are we going to the main elevator?
Yeah, what room are we looking?
You're looking for the centralized area, which is the main elevator shaft.
Then we keep going up.
Okay.
And then left at the T. Shouldn't we be going left here at the T?
Case.
And
As you walk up,
first left was subgrav.
as you keep walking, something begins to sort of poke its head out. And it's a very long neck. And you see the sort of head turn towards you. It's Dr. Drake. Case.
Doc?
Dr.
I'll jump,
Drake.
I'll jump in front of Kate.
As the head comes around, revealing. Did I show everybody this before? I might have.
No,
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
just
So
Chris
you
and me because
see-
we were.
You see this. Turn the corner. What is happening right now?
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see anything. What do I see?
Oh. Yeah.
The
What
flesh?
is it?
Hold on, where'd it go?
The flesh bees.
Show to players. See it that time?
No, it did not pop up.
Show to players. Show to everyone.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
there it is.
Oh, gross.
So this thing turns and looks, but the thing that puts you off the most is that almost like an anglerfish mutated from the top of this long centipede-like mass of flesh is the doctor's long-ass neck and his head. As Lita runs forward and stops, you see like the head, the eyes bleeding, mouth agape. Lita!
Oh, hey guys!
Let's roll initiative.
Jesus.
me your speed checks. Nexus, your speed is still at disadvantage. Lita, your speed is at disadvantage.
Indeed it is. I'm feeling pretty frail right now.
Can everybody see themselves in the turn order?
No.
No.
Nope.
No, probably different map.
That's a negative.
Delete, delete, delete.
I do wish turn order was universal between maps. Would you have the option to turn that on or off?
So do I. There's been so many times where I was like, it'd be so nice to just know who's going next.
Yeah, like you can hide the GM layer, sure, but on the token layer, even if we map.
Okay, everybody should be able to see themselves.
Case, where did you get off to? I don't see you.
Base is up north.
I get one more. Is the way that I looked at the map, I think the first left turned to subgrav, and it was going to be the second left that was going to take us to the main elevator shaft. At least those
They're
the
not the
hope.
best maps. You think that there might be a reason for its design to be confusing a little bit, but I think Nexus is on the right track. Rivet. You are first now, as you first heard the doctor's voice accompanied by a magnanimous roar.
And I'll take a few steps up and look at the thing and be like, ah! Creature! I'm gonna take a shot with my new pistol, I guess.
It is not large, but it is long. Peanut butter jelly the long way.
We're about to play a real-life game of Snake.
Or Pac-Man.
Alright, how do I shoot this thing?
Sort of trying to angle yourself through these very confined, sort of tight quarters in here. You sort of shoot ricochets, missing on your shot.
What the freak is that thing? I'm gonna back away. I've got a few steps. I'm gonna back up. Okay. Run up, shoot, run back. My turn's over.
Boom. Lita, as you sort of come to a halt, you see the doctor's face on this creature smile as it pounces towards you.
I'm gonna give him a big old lickery kiss.
Hey, Mickey. We need a sheep. Give me a body save.
All right. That is a fail.
I'm gonna move you behind it. Case, you watch horrified as the flesh beast came forward, mouth what's the word I'm looking for?
Distended?
Yeah, distended.
Yeah, opened
Almost
wider
like a
than it
snake.
should.
And it has swallowed Lita as she is pulled inside the stone.
Oh, Jesus!
Lita, you will take 1 wound in 1 round. unless you are freed from within the flesh beast.
Oh, 1 wound per round?
Yep.
Okay. And I think the way it works, I don't have a wound yet.
Not yet.
Because I still have 6 health.
Yep.
Okay, I'll track it. Thank you. Somebody's got to get me out of the doctor ate me! Oh my god.
Oh, and it's actually going to move right in front of Case. We're just going to keep Lita behind.
My turn.
Oh no. One thing I do want to check, though. Pulse rifle. Doesn't say anything about. It says long range. Okay, so yeah, I will shoot the flamethrower at him. Which for me is a. The skills are different. Alright, let's roll this. Number 93.
Thanks, Zachariah.
Ooh, that is a failure. That's unfortunate.
Okay. You go through, and the massive limbs just sort of like push it to the side now as you watch its mouth sort of beginning to open. Again.
Yeah.
And you just see the bottoms of like Lita's feet as she like, as it's like undulating inside, dragging her deeper inside this like worm snake like body.
Yeah. I am gonna move back 5, 10 to there and just say, it ain't Lita, and it's gross. We're gonna try to kill it. If you guys need to keep moving towards the controls, keep moving towards the controls, and I'll keep it busy here.
It ate Lita and...
It's like, it ain't Lita, and it's gross.
It's gross.
Yeah, basically the command is, if you guys can fight. If you guys need to make it towards controls, make it to the controls. I'll hold it off.
It's like if you need to get to the controls and Fletcher is just gone.
I should have given you one of you guys my pulse rifle because it's inside of its belly now.
Well, maybe you can shoot your way out.
I'm gonna try, but I'm sure I can't see very well in there.
Alright. Can I double move?
Sure.
I can get to there.
Okay.
Let's see what's behind door number what?
You see the main elevator, the main elevator shaft, and you see a very large control console, very north side of the room.
I think this way, guys. Also, I'm just curious if we need to make any kind of save for seeing this thing.
Nope, you guys have seen a lot of shit.
Yeah, we're getting used to it.
You really didn't see it, and there's kind of a reason why. Case and Lita didn't have to.
It's just like in Mad Mage. I'm trying to find an excuse to go crazy.
Yep.
Which way did Fletcher go? I was taking notes. Did you take a left?
Fletcher went to the left.
Down the Nexus
passed,
path?
Yeah, I passed Nexus.
Lita, you are currently being digested.
Yes. So I will take a wound, right?
No,
Not yet. Okay.
not yet.
Can I do any action? Can I pull the trigger on my frickin' gun and just let it go?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
I'm gonna do that.
You really can't aim it anywhere.
Right.
I believe I made Chris roll this at disadvantage. So you.
Yeah, I'm rolling at disadvantage anyway because of my. You said the 2 rolls that are affected. That's one of them.
So you slip the gun sort of up past your head,
Yeah.
And pull the trigger.
Yeah, I don't want to shoot myself in the chin. But let's roll it at disadvantage. Oh man, it would have been fine if it was advantage.
You go to pull the trigger, and just like the acidic juices inside the body just make your finger slip. You almost lose the gun, as like you're inside this like disgusting, undulating, like flesh mass, and there's like these like fingers that are like pulling you further and further as you sort of look up and you see what look to be somebody's feet, like in front of you.
Oh, I'm not the first meal. Doc, you cheater.
Well, those could be the Doc's original feet.
Nexus.
I'm just gonna double move following Fletcher.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm here in this main.
Okay. Let's reroll speed. Oh, damn, Rivet.
Rivet knows that she does not
Damn,
want to be
Rivet.
here.
Rivet, you get an extra action.
Oh, the disadvantage is killing me.
Fletcher also crit.
I say, Fletcher, you get an extra action. Okay. Rivet, before your turn, you look down to the right really quickly as you hear something open. Of course, this one doesn't have.
Okay, I see the little door icon open, but I don't think my flashlight's reaching very far.
No, don't worry. There's something's going to happen here. I just didn't set it up properly is all. That's not what I wanted either. You can see a blue light at the end as the door opened. But it is your turn.
Okay, something's...
Need to take a wound.
Okay, something's going on down the right.
I think one more and I'm dead, right?
No.
Oh.
Do you have 2 wounds?
No, I'm sorry. That is the first one. That's 1 wound. Do I have to roll for that? To see what kind of wound it is?
Does everybody have 2 wounds? Right?
I have three,
think
but I haven't taken one.
You can take 2 wounds.
Yeah, you technically have 3 health bars.
Okay.
Right.
Every time one's gone, you get a wound.
So I haven't lost a health bar yet. I was at 6 hit points on my first health bar. So I'm essentially skipping the 6 health hit points and just going to a wound, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, if I remember correctly, it's like... What is it? 3 squares for a move, and then 3 more squares for an action. So I can triple move. Is that how that works?
No. You can move 6 spaces due to the low gravity. Nobody's restored the gravity. So if you double move, it's 12 spaces. If you triple move, 18.
Okay, I've moved 6 squares so far. I want to look around and see if I can find the door controls and just move towards them.
Very, very north side of the room, the blue lights. You see a very large console control area.
Okay. There's my 3 moves.
Ledger.
I'm going to basically just be at the door with my gun drawn, waiting for Case.
Perfect.
And I will message saying, everyone's in the room waiting for you. And if I don't know if I can, but I'd like to ready my action to shoot that thing, shoot the flesh beast if it comes, and not Case.
Oh, just shoot. Yeah, anything other than Case.
Yeah, anything other than Case that like comes around this corridor.
Definitely. Something pops out directly at you.
I'm going to take a shot at it with my trank pistol.
Okay.
Yep.
Sort of, you're waiting for the beast. When the light opened, the light hit, and the thing stepped out. It did startle you, even though you were kind of ready for it, causing you just to be a little bit off. You weren't expecting something that close. Case. You were somewhat ready for it as Rivet called out that something was happening down the hallway behind you. It's just starting to attack you. Now you have an enemy behind you as the flesh beast pounces forward. Oh man, this is gonna go. Okay, here we go. He's going to hit you with his bone rakes, with his massive limbs. I'm gonna make you roll it just because I'm an asshole. Roll me a d5, Case.
Oh, to see where he hits.
Okay, he's gonna attack you 4 times.
Don't worry, Case. I will get everybody off this station safely. You will be missed.
That's a hit. You reduce the damage by how much? 3?
By 3, and I have AP of 10, so I can basically take up to 13 points of damage without it breaking my armor.
Okay, so you sort of deflect this one away. Second attack. Misses. Third attack. Misses. Fourth attack. Misses. Ooh, boy. This is a battle of titans right now.
Fletcher, when we escape, you need to treat Case a little better.
I'll let you know when it's done.
Thank you, Siri.
That was actually Alexa, but
Oh.
I didn't realize she was gonna start doing talking. I just plugged it in. Alright, she's done.
Fletcher. He's going to attack you.
One, let my luck hold. Yes!
It will hold. Nexus. You hear the screeching of an infected behind you as Mama Rivet has ran forward, not quite making it to the console just yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna spin around and take a shot with this pulse rifle. At the creature fighting Fletcher.
Okay. And then your combat's not going to be at disadvantage due to anything that you rolled, so you can roll this normally.
Right.
It was only. Oh wait, no, that was the doctor that had manual tasks at disadvantage. Yours is just speed.
So how do you want me to roll? Because I'm not really trained to shoot guns.
Just roll a combat check.
Combat.
And then since you don't have military training or anything like that, it's just going to be straight combat.
Your device is ready for setup. Just follow the instructions in your Alexa app.
Oh, there's combat. All right. Combat. Normal. There's the combat roll.
Oh, fuck!
Did we find what Nexus is good at?
I've ever seen.
Shit.
Dude, did you just rip its fucking head off and kill it? What the hell just happened?
Nexus,
I just saved Fletcher's life.
Describe to me how you kill this thing with your gun, because it is dead.
Well, I'm like, one of those fools that don't know how to operate a gun, so I'm trying to hold it, and, it just shoots. It's kind of like, I'm like, oops, I guess I pulled the trigger, and the bullet screams right past Fletcher's head and blows off the monster's head right in front of him.
You feel the munition rip past your helmet, Fletcher. Maybe just an eyelash hair away. As there's like residual heat along the side of your helmet, and your scrubbers are trying to take away the smell of the sort of somewhat melting, like outer plastic-like area, as the infected in front of you just fucking explodes. And you sort of quickly turn around and you see holding the gun one-handed in confusion is Nexus.
Careful, I don't want to get my head blown off when we're about to blow this rock.
Sorry. Rivet, do you need my help at the computer? I've got some movement left, so
Wait,
I'm gonna...
Do I come blowing out of the creature after its head is ripped off, or
Oh no,
not?
this is a different creature.
Different combat.
Shit, okay. I was all excited that you saved my life, David. What the hell?
I'm sorry. He threw another creature at us.
Alright.
Updating your device.
I don't know how these manual controls are, if it's just a lever or like a, you power the motors or something.
Okay, I'm going to move my movement up to that panel
Okay.
To help Rivet, but my action was used, obviously, to shoot.
Okay, David, or Nexus, you've seen this sort of thing before. You know that to operate this, you need one person on each side. And each panel, now that it is completely powered up, operates one side of each of the large hangar-like doors.
Perfect. I just really quickly explain that to Rivet, that we can take the reins on my next turn.
Case.
I'm just going to put the arm with the pulse rifle right into the flesh beast's mouth or head or stomach, somewhat trying to avoid Lita.
So I can...
It's really hard to tell where she's at.
Yeah.
And you're just hearing the freaking growling and also from the head above. Case.
Firearms.
Because I have the cure for any disease.
Yeah, Dr. J is like, I got this, guys.
I would like to thank the committee for this Nobel Peace Prize.
18 damage on the flesh monster.
Okay. Give me one quick second here. Just gonna make an instinct roll. He fails. Lita,
Failed too. Oh yeah.
you are regurgitated.
Yay!
You are currently underneath the creature. You see Case in front of you and the creature directly there as you are dripping with bile and acidic stomach fluid. Parts of your exposed skin sort of blistered, beginning to melt away. The back of her shirt now, Case, is sort of like completely burned off, and you're seeing where her spinal cord should be are these sort of metallic, sharp, almost like needle points coming out of her vertebrae. Lita, it is your turn.
I'm going to push the beast thing off of me and roll out from underneath it and stand up, and kind of wipe the goo out of my eye sockets.
So if you roll out from behind it, you're going to be further away because it's all like, think human centipede.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'm gonna just roll out of it and then say, I'm something almost corny. Like I really thought the Doc and I getting together would be more exciting than that, but I guess that's one way to get to know him better. Are we going to keep going down this hallway? Is that what we have a mission to accomplish, right? So I'm going to just slap the sludge on the floor and keep marching forward, I guess. Why can't I move? There we go. Oh, I see a horrific scene in that direction.
You also see an axe on the ground. Big old boarding axe like the one Case carries.
Yeah, I don't need an axe. I have a pulse rifle that's probably filled with goo right now, but yeah, I'm gonna just double move. So let's see, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. To here. 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna stop and wait here. This looks like an important room of some kind. I want to look around and see what I see, but
you are inside what seems to be a testing station. 3 separate stations and a console monitor for each. A hallway that goes to the north, hallway that goes to the east, a hallway to the west, where there is a door.
I don't see any more creatures over here, guys. It might be safe. And I'll stop there.
Reroll speed. Oh no. Oh no.
I'm not used to all this.
Case, rivet. Panic checks. Roll a d20, please.
Hey, I actually succeeded. 32.0.
Alright, I felt bad.
Rivet, are you good?
My stress is at 4.
Meet it makes it. Case. Roll me that sweet d20.
Yeah.
4. That works. I was gonna say, or you can autofill a body save if you want without rolling panic, but choose good.
No, because I have 2 resolve, so that takes it down to 0.
That'd still be a 1 though, right?
Yeah, I guess it would be a 1. Which
so
is
adrenaline,
really
adrenaline
awesome.
Rush. So
Oh,
it
yes.
turned out really good. So go ahead and roll a 1d5.
That warrior heritage is coming in clutch.
You have 6 minutes of advantage.
Hell yeah.
And you reduce your stress back to 0. Or no, 2.
Case cases like this, I'm finally doing what I was trained to do.
My stress is down to 3. Yay!
Hold on. Sending. Fletcher succeeded. Please. Lita, you succeeded?
Yes, I did. I got a 32.
Okay. Fletcher.
I'm going to go and close this door.
Okay. You sort of run up, close it, you look inside, it just seems to be a closet. You have a feeling that somebody was hiding in there, in the infection.
Okay. I don't know if that was my action or not.
I'll just say that's part of your movement.
Okay, I'm going to just back to my thing of shooting anything that is not case.
Sounds good. Lita.
All right. Gosh, I won initiative when I don't really want to because nobody's here. I guess I'll check this panel and see if there's any data on it that I can figure out what they were testing in this room. Maybe if these are testing chambers.
Okay. You just take a quick peek at it, and you see that this is environmental testing for water, gases, and like sewage and stuff like that. And these are sample stations where they could take samples and bring them back to a lab. You can get all that from the monitor, and the monitor does control environmental settings.
Is there a setting for gravity?
Oh, yeah. You can turn the gravity on if you want. And there is also a main gravity room that you saw shared on the map by...
Okay, well right now the having the low gravity seems to be benefiting us, but it might be helpful if we need it. Yeah, no, I'll just use my action to gather information from this panel. Is there any recent tests that show anything failing regarding water or air or any environmental
Nothing in water or
concerns?
air. It shows you that the air levels are minimum, but at okay levels. There's nothing wrong with the water. There's no like strange toxins or anything that it's picking up in the air supply. It is, however, reading massive energy fluctuations.
Okay. I'm gathering data for when people get up here to me.
Yep, no problem. East turn. What are they doing? Where is it? Okay. Case. You feel the infected behind you sort of cling on, and you sort of turn and you can't see it. And you start to hear like a sort of sound. You've heard it before. It's going to blow itself up. You are within the radius this time. You will not take damage. However, anything electronic you have will shut off for 3 rounds. This guy is dead. So, Case, you're back in that feeling of you can't move, and you are stuck inside this metal coffin, almost at the whim of this creature now. There are no restraint rules or anything like that, so he's just going to attack normally. Oh, shit. Yep. Okay. Case, you can't move, so you can't really stop it from happening. He's gonna swallow you.
For some reason, I didn't know we were still in a battle, guys. I'm sorry.
1, 2. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Lita, you hear scrambling coming behind you. The way you just came.
Well-timed mushroom sound.
I didn't know the ship could contact us down here.
So I'm sorry, where did I hear the sound come from?
Where the blue light's emanating south
Okay,
of you.
that's what I thought.
And the sound of the beast is getting closer. Case, it is your turn.
They're gonna need my help.
You cannot attack or do anything.
I can't just like turn my flamethrower on alongside of him.
Nope, because you can't. Anything electronic you have is shut off for 3 rounds. Where is this stupid sheet?
Oh, so I can't move my suit at all.
No, you're kind of stuck in there and he's starting to digest you.
Apparently, it's affected your voice.
Oh yeah, Case's voice modulator's off.
He was faking it this whole time?
Yeah, this whole time it was a fake voice.
Okay, that's not bad. With your armor and everything, you'll take a wound automatically in 5 rounds.
Okay. My armor should be back on by that point.
Nexus.
Nexus.
I mean, Nexus and Rivet are going to do the same thing. So
you're muted if you're talking.
You two can act at the same time, since I have a feeling you guys are going to do the Wonder Twins power activation.
Yeah, that's the plan. So I just moved over to it to work the door with Rivet.
Okay. And as you look at the console interface, you see that the power controls are all powered down. It's very similar to we'll just say it's like the Death Star laser. On either side is a handle. You'll have to just power those up and then activate the doors as an action, opening the doors up top. Unless you wanted to do something different first, Rivet and or Nexus.
So to describe how this works again, is it like you got to charge the little signal and then hit the signal button, or is it like a lever you have to hold up?
It's pretty much there's 2 power levels on each side. You remember how massive the doors were when you flew in. So one set just controls one side, the other set controls the other. You two simply just power up the door, and then you just sort of put in a couple commands to open them.
Okay, so it's just like a couple buttons. Okay.
Yep, nothing that needs to be hacked or anything like that. It's pretty self-explanatory. Like
Mainly, what I was thinking, if it was like a manual lever that you had to like push up and hold up, I was gonna weld it in the open position. But if it's
you can weld it anyways if you want, just for fun.
No, I don't. The last time I messed with a control panel, I blew it to pieces.
Aw, shucks. No.
I do not want to damage our doors.
Okay.
Yeah, just action to open in the hangar doors.
So you see now in the status, it'll say hangar doors opening, and it kind of gives you a percentage of slow increments as it's opening and sort of taking its time.
But now that we've set the process in motion, we don't have to sit here and like hold the button.
Nope.
Doors are opening. Okay. That'll be my turn to action open doors.
All right, let's re-roll speed. Nice. Oh no, Leah.
Did Nexus get deleted?
Nexus, did you delete your token?
No, I was just trying to enter my I don't know why. From the turn order, and it went away.
Did Nexus fall down the well?
There you go. For some reason, your entire token went away.
Connor, your repo.
Case went away.
Sorry, I'm also gone.
I'm just gonna turn the light power all over.
Oh, it's because I have things tied to the fucking numpad, and I keep using that to input my.
That's why every time I type with numbers and stuff, you guys hear all the random roars and shit sometimes.
Yeah, I had to take all my stuff off my numpad.
Can you add me to the turn order again?
There you go.
I remember what I pulled.
In case you haven't rolled yet.
Oh, what the hell?
Nice. Fletcher of Tide.
Ooh.
That is a success.
A success on disadvantage because I can't move.
Swallowed, can't move.
Yay.
All right, Case. That's the end of your turn.
Yep.
Flesh Beast. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lita, give me a body save.
All right. Body save. Oh, Jesus,
no.
That's a crit fail?
Oh, man. Shit. Lita, you're swallowed. You take an automatic wound.
All right, that's 2 wounds. So that means I have 18 hit points left, or what?
You've reached your max, so you are now in death saving throws.
And then what's the death save?
You roll it, DM, and you tell us, or don't tell us.
What's the dice for it?
Oh, you roll a d10 secretly, and yeah. 0 is unconscious. 1 to 2 is unconscious and dying in a number of rounds. 3 to 4 is comatose. 5 to 9 is you were just fully dead.
Okay.
But we will not know until we check the body.
Case, check to see if Lita's dead.
Yeah, I'll see when she gets swallowed with me.
Now, well, wait a minute. I was swallowed, so you don't know my body's inside the creature, right?
Yeah, technically he is closer to the anus than you are.
Yeah.
You bump up against Case's feet.
Oh, Jesus.
Case, out of your periphery in the darkness inside with like your lights on, you can see further, just a little bit ahead, what seemed to be somebody's foot with like the boot being melted off and the flesh starting to dissolve.
I'm gonna hope I just stumbled into the doc's body somehow.
Okay. Swallowed. Wait. That's all of its movement. He won't be able to make it there. Put me there in the track. All right. Nexus. Oh, Nexus crit failed.
What?
Nexus, give me. You crit failed your speed check. Give me a panic check.
Oh, because of the double number. Panic.
D20.
Oh, just a straight D20.
You have to roll higher than your 14 or 16. I can't remember. Nope. Give me another d20.
Doomed.
Roll
A
the
10
12.
is.
You're doomed, gained a new condition. You feel cursed and unlucky. All critical. Oh no. Well, we'll see what happens. Any crit success you get now turns into an automatic critical failure.
Okay.
I do think this
Devious thing for game designers to do. That's devious.
Yeah, it's pretty. It's kind of par for the course in a very sad way, Nexus. But
I mean,
we're gonna
Nexus
get
has
through this.
felt doomed this whole time with all his bad hacking checks.
I'm pretty sure I've come up with this in D&D where all crits are considered critical fail.
Rivet, your turn.
Did Nexus get to do something?
Oh. Yeah, go for it, Nexus. What do you want to do? Sorry.
Well, now that we've opened the door, I'm assuming we're just double moving our way out of here.
Okay.
I don't know about you, but I don't want to go out the way we came in with that thing chasing us.
Should we
Okay.
go to the door to the south since we need to go south anyway?
Well, I wondered if this thing in the middle of the room is another elevator.
It is actually the elevator shaft for the elevators that hit the main atriums, but it is just a shaft. There is no elevator access, just the motors. Unless you want to get into the shaft and use the access ladders.
So this shaft here will take us up to the main atrium if we can get inside there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's where I'm going.
You want to go and do from when I come over here as I'm going past it? Can I see an access panel, or is some way to get inside of it?
There are maintenance doors, specifically the maintenance access, kind of right here where like the warning signs are, and you look and it's like warning. There's a drop here if you open the door.
All right. Well, then going off of just what Rivet's calling out, I will try to force the doors open.
Okay. You open it up. No need to force it. It's just like a maintenance door.
Okay. And I said, Rivet, we're just climbing.
Climb back up to the hangar level and run for the ship.
All right. Then I will do just that. Depending on whatever. Let's see. That was basically like 2 squares to there.
Yeah, it'll take you 2 rounds to get to the top.
Do you want any type of check?
Nope, it's just a ladder.
Okay. I'll just put myself inside of it.
Fetcha. Or no, Rivet. Sorry.
Rivet's gonna get on the radio and be like, "Everybody, we're going up the shaft. Yeah, Case, if you're pulling that thing off, hurry back here. Bring Sparks if you got her."
I get none of that because my suit's out. Devastating.
There is no response back, Fletcher, but you can imagine he might be kind of busy trying to fight off a creature.
So Rivet's gonna be in the shaft climbing up too.
Okay. Fletcher.
You know, this is the same. I feel like this is the same scenario as our first Mothership game.
Yeah, you know what? Weirdly enough, this version that you guys chose to do, it kind of
Because I'm sitting here where Fletcher does not like. He doesn't want to leave people behind, but it's also Case who he hates.
Listen, Case will catch up.
Okay, Case, we'll meet you at the ship. And I'm just gonna follow right behind, double moving.
All right, reroll speed.
Oh, is this the third round of being EMP'd, or is this the round that I come back?
You are in your third round of being EMP'd.
Okay, let me roll that at disadvantage. Oh.
We'll take the 68.
Yeah.
Okay. Boom, boom. Everybody. Nobody succeeded?
Love that.
Rivet did, I think.
Succeeded.
Rivet did. She got a 40. So I was taking notes. So I didn't change my number.
No worries. No worries. Go ahead and go first, Rivet. As you're just going to climb up the ladder.
Yep,
the
I'm
next
just gonna
round, you're going to
climb up
reach
the ladder.
the bottom of the elevator.
Okay. Is it like blocking our path, or is there a way forward?
It is, because you know that you guys took the elevator to the main, to the cargo level. So you'll have to try to navigate your way through to get through the elevator, either with an access shaft or just cut a hole
I'll
in it.
pull my glove off and I'll cut a hole.
Exactly. Perfect.
So I'll pop my glove off, activate my hand welder, and start cutting a hole.
Okay, and that'll be next round. 60 there. Fletcher goes for Lita. Okay, boom, boom, boom. Flesh Beast. 5, 10. Action. Blows open the door. Into the room. Case Lita. Being drug along.
Fletcher is just shoving next to us. He's like, move, go.
You in the room, after you hear the door explode, you hear a snuffling. Where is it? Fletcher.
Move.
Is that another one?
You guys
Fletcher will move.
Okay.
Will double moving get him up to Rivet?
You guys are you guys are climbing all at the same time. And you see that Rivet's getting closer to the top, and you see that you can part of her arm and her prosthetic is starting to move in the way that you've seen her to expose the hand welder.
Just based on how fast she is, this going to take more than one round?
Yes, you guys are going to reach the top elevator in the next round, where she can either cut her way through it or find an access panel underneath. We'll see what happens.
All right. So instead of double moving, I'm going to try and shoot him with the tranq pistol, and hopefully it knocks him out.
Who are you shooting?
The Flesh Beast.
Oh no, you guys are inside the shaft now, so it's not open. The way you see it.
So we basically hear him come into the room.
Yeah, you hear through the maintenance door, something break really loudly, and you hear the snuffling sound and a roar. As you guys are just fucking climbing up the ladder. Granted, you guys aren't doing this stealthily, so you're making noise that's echoing through. But you guys are fucking climbing for all you're worth, and
so Fletcher is actually going to so Fletcher hears that, and he's actually going to be just like, Case, there's another one. Watch yourself.
Okay, there's Lita, and then Nexus.
I'm just following up the shaft behind Rivet.
How is Case feeling right now?
Frustrated.
Give me a panic check.
A panic check for being angry?
Yep.
All right. That is, I'm good. I got
good.
3 stress right now.
Just wanted you to do something.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Reroll speed. Your systems are starting to come online. Your HUD's beginning to flash.
And now I roll at advantage because of the adrenaline rush.
Yes.
Oh,
You're like, I just need to get to my flamethrower.
oh fuck! Come on, now I fail.
1, 2, 3. Who am I missing?
It's a bad time to go near the end.
Okay. Alright, everybody's got their stuff. Ascending. Fletcher succeeded?
Yes.
Yes. Move to the top. Fletcher, it's your turn.
I will move up to the top.
Okay.
Rivet is fumbling with her glove.
Overtake Rivet a little bit. Your longer limbs. And you make it to the top, and you're sort of looking at... Why don't you give me a intellect check? Wait, what's your mechanical stuff?
I have industrial equipment.
Give me an industrial equipment check using your intellect. Since technically an elevator is industrial equipment.
Success.
You see that there is an access hatch that you can pop open.
All right, I will unlatch and shove it open.
Okay. You shove it open. You guys see that the way is clear. Fletcher, you can actually get up into the elevator. Oh, in the elevator, in the main floor above, in the atrium.
All right, is that my action?
That is your action and your movement.
Are Case and Lita still inside this flesh beast?
Yes.
And they're not in the elevator.
They are not in the elevator. Flesh beast.
I'm sorry, Case.
Following the noises, you see the flesh beast sort of poke its head in. Well, actually, first you see the doctor's head on his long-ass neck come in, like the anglerfish, and then the flesh beast following in, and you guys see as it begins to climb rapidly towards you. Screaming all the while.
Oh my
Case.
god.
Now that I'm powered back up, I would like to shoot my flamethrower at its stomach.
Yes.
Let's go let the flames go.
Are you prepared to take damage along with the monster?
Yeah.
Okay. Go
He
ahead.
didn't ask how big the monster was. He said flamethrower.
Exactly.
Go for it. Make your attack. This is going to be at normal.
Oh, at normal? Okay. I'll reroll that.
Which might
You don't really have to aim, I'm assuming.
It's whether he can get his arms around the...
Yeah, it's great.
Perfect. All right, let's roll damage.
Well, how high? Depending on how much of that I took.
Okay, he is going to roll a body check. Oh man, this might be bad, actually.
Yeah, Case is about to fall like 4 stories.
Yeah, oh boy.
Gravity's still low, isn't it?
You're gonna fall 4 stories in slow motion.
But you're gonna... There is a chance. Hold on. There is a chance.
I am playing.
Okay, he is able to hold you guys in.
Damn it.
If you would have rolled... If you would have... If you would have rolled, like... Yeah.
I was hoping he would spit me out.
18 is the damage threshold for him throwing up somebody.
Oh.
Anything below that is a body save.
Okay. I don't think there's anything I can I with my movement, is there something I can do?
And then you reduce that damage by 3, so 14. And then
All of that'll go through my armor. If I take all of that, that's my armor's done.
Okay, so you lose the AP, but you still have the damage reduction.
I still have the damage reduction, yeah. So I'll take 4 damage to me directly.
Perfect. Sounds good.
So your armor has basically been like melted off you now?
It's my armor is on fire.
Well, we can tell what your armor did for your voice.
Yeah.
You went from this to this.
Yeah, I know.
All right. That
I
that
used
was,
the numpad again.
That was Lita's turn. Nexus.
But it was very perfect.
You're up, Nexus.
Yep. I'm just running up the thing. This is the second round, so I should be able to get through the open hatch now.
You're about to overtake Mama. Do you want to use your action to get her through the door before you?
Yeah, I mean, if I can do that.
Yeah, I'll let you do it, but you're still in the elevator shaft.
That's fine.
Okay. Rivet. Nexus comes up, grabs you, throws you over his shoulder, climbs, throws you through the open portal as Fletcher kind of catches you and sets you on the ground. Fletcher puts his hands down, getting ready to grab Nexus to pull him up. Rivet, it is your turn.
I'm just I'm gonna tell Fletcher I'm gonna get the ship started, and I'm gonna take off for the ship.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Has anybody seen Case?
He hasn't responded.
Where are you? Boom. Okay, Rivet, you should be back on the main cargo floor.
And okay, so Nexus pushed me up with his action, so I get my full move and action on here.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, there's a couple of moves.
Okay. Reroll speed.
Oh my gosh, there's doppelgangers in the hangar bay.
We're so close.
Oh, finally a fucking success.
Now that I'm on this map, I don't have access to my number.
No worries, I will put it in for you.
And if you didn't catch my drift, you left our old tokens are still down there.
They're meant to be.
We were never the real ones.
Ascending. Fletcher succeeded. Case succeeded. Case.
Second verse, same as the first. Let's try that flamethrower again.
You grit your teeth.
At this point, with my armor broken and being inside of its stomach, I've Case, knowing how the infection spreads, has now resigned himself to, I'm killing this thing and everybody else is getting out of here with me.
What a hero!
Oh man, I didn't have the song queued up.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll on there, but that's fine. It's a 5.
Case pulls the trigger. You hear this?
Oh, now I'm 6 feet from the edge and I'm thinking.
Fucking Creed. Okay, yeah, it takes 8 points of damage.
And I think, is this the 5th round of me starting?
Yes, you take a wound.
So, now does that reset my health bar too?
Sorry, thank you.
No, you just lose a wound.
Okay, cool. So I'm totally fucked.
And then you'll lose another wound in 5 more rounds if you're still stuck inside this thing.
1 HP, so he does anything to me, I lose another one. Does he roll body save to throw me up?
Oh, yes.
I'm assuming that since you were shooting that flamethrower in the creature while I was in there too, that I was probably taking some fire damage as well.
Success. Yeah.
I'm probably incinerated, but that's cool.
Yeah.
It's a bit unusual to barbecue your food after you've eaten it.
You're being pulled further inside the stomach in this sort of like seemingly unending line of intestinal flesh. You are now sort of at the waist of the blue, pretty much almost fully melted vac suit of the doctor. As you
Chris
see,
and
that being stuck
Chris and I
inside
have
this
become
body
one.
is a very, very long, very, very terrible digestive process. Fletcher.
Fletcher's looking down at Nexus and looking at the flesh beast as it seems to be writhing, and he goes, "What has it got? Heartburn?"
Yeah, and you're seeing as its mouth kind of opens and like some flames shoot out. You're like, oh god, it's evolving.
My gosh, it can breathe fire.
They've summoned the fire verm.
I would like to hold my action till Nexus gets up here, in which case once he does, I'm going to slam it and try and bar it with some of my, like a heavy wrench.
Okay, sounds good. The flesh beast will reach the top in 1 round. That was Lita's turn. Nexus.
Yeah. I'm not on mute, right? No. I'm going to get through and just hightail it past Fletcher and follow Rivet to the ship.
Okay.
I'll say she's off to get it started. I'm right behind you.
I'm going to move both of you.
Too bad we don't have a grenade we could drop down there.
You could always. We have the key code. You could always send the elevator down.
You have
nice
the key
callback.
code. Nexus and Fletcher. All right. Nexus and Fletcher, you should be at the top now.
Yes.
You have movement and action, Nexus.
Just doing my double move.
And now that Nexus is up, can Fletcher slam the gate close and bar it?
Okay. Rivet.
Move me over there so I'm not over that hole. Okay, there's my double move. Running for the ship.
Reroll speed. Oh, we're so close. Come on.
Mark, you'll have to add my 76 because the turn order of it on this map doesn't have us.
No problem.
Another success.
Same with Zachariah.
Fletcher rolled a what?
A 35, and he succeeded.
Okay, 0. Ascending. Rivet 78. No. What did Rivet roll?
13.
13. 13.0. Rivet. With the double move, you make it right up to the ship, the ship's airlock.
Okay.
Case.
I would like to just over the radio say to the crew,
I'm sorry that in all the panic and in my age, I was not a better leader on this expedition. Get to the ship and get out of here.
and I don't know how many actions this would take me. I would like to I would like to basically open the nozzle on my O2 tank and flamethrower and cause an explosion inside this thing's stomach.
Holy cow.
Yes.
First, I want to know if that radio message actually got out, because we've had
It was very garbled, but you guys got bits and pieces of it. Pretty much you kind of get the sorry, wasn't better leader, get out of here now. That's
explosion.
Kind of what you guys get.
Explosion.
Oh, it's going to be a lot more cinematic than that. Fletcher.
Fletcher will hear this and he goes, I would say it's been fun, but... And he just leaves it at that.
Hold on a second.
That is his double move.
I'm just going to copy. Oop. Come back. Cargo deck. Oop. So Lita in case can see. You're like, it's been fun. And you take off running. You double move just as the flesh beast erupts from the floor of the elevator, just destroying it, roaring. And then when you watch as the inside of its body sort of like pulsates and expands as it just explodes, sending this massive fireball into the atrium as the rest of the elevator just falls down. Awesome. That's a heroic moment.
What a way to go.
You guys still haven't heard from Lita as you're running towards the ship?
I guess I should apologize. I'm sorry, kid.
Well, that's okay. It was pretty epic.
I rolled a 6 on his D10, so he was dead anyways.
Okay, good.
Well, the as far as I know, Lita got swallowed, and then I never really saw any of the interactions, so I'm just like, well, she just never got out.
So
as far as we know, Case is still fighting to get her out.
You guys are running. Rivet gets to the door first, hits the access to open. The door opens. She waves you guys in. She goes in. I assume, Rivet, you're just like, start the startup procedure. And then the computer, like, yes, I will do that right now. And then, and everything
So
comes in.
just so you know, I do have the piloting skill.
Okay, perfect.
Fletcher's
so
getting on the point defense system.
Okay. Nexus takes his customary position in the communications chair as you guys jump into the ship. Startup procedure takes off. Rivet, you immediately begin to lift off. Give me a speed check. And you Fast and the Furious Tokyo drift this thing using every single thruster at your command to lift this thing up just adrenaline fueled, turning in place as you see the doors fully opened, the shimmering pinkish purplish light of the EBM, the environmental barrier matrix, as you begin to move forward, remembering to go slow. As you hit it, the ship begins to decontaminate as you keep going. And as soon as you hit outside, you just hit the main thrusters. You guys are sort of sucked back in your seat. The gravity generators are not catching up to you guys. As soon as you get further and further away, Nexus, you hear. You hear.
Congratulations.
As the station behind you explodes. Adrift in space. You guys sort of set the autopilot. Pumping. Move everybody here.
So first of all, everybody's going to get scans, just to be sure. Once everybody's confirmed to be okay, we're going to break open at least one bottle of booze and some cigars.
Gonna pour one out for the fallen.
Of course, of course.
I had some.
So you pour one out for the Doc, Lita,
and then I
Gorman,
drink.
Not one for.
I don't pour one out for Gorman, and I drink the one that was for Case.
There you go.
And I go, we don't want to waste booze.
Such a dick. You guys sort of take a deep breath. Somehow you made it. Somehow you made money. Though you lost some crew members.
I unfurl the Mona Lisa, which is worth $100 million.
Fletcher.
Yes.
As you begin to sort of rummage through, you notice something on your suit from where Lita hugged you. And you see what seems to be blood, blackened with blue speckles, moving along your suit. That's where we're going to end it.
Yes. I wanted to say we burn all of our Evo suits first thing, but like we'll see.
Well, I hope you guys